Still your mind. Bring your mind now and here. Focus your mind at the point between your two eyes. One point here. Be connected with the divinity, the supreme divine being, the mother, father of the universe. Guru Mandala, Deva Mandala. All the holy gurus, holy masters, all the siddhas, all the guides, and all the higher divine beings. Be connected with them and be completely surrendered to them. Experience showering of cosmic energy, blessings, grace, and purest unconditional love, the Supreme Mother Divine, on your entire being, on your Panchakosas, physical self, energy self, emotional self, intellectual self, and spiritual self. Each and every nook and corner of your system is being filled with this divine blessings. अखंडमंडलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। गुरुब्रह्मा गुरुविष्णु गुरुरेव महेश्वरः गुरुसाक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शांतिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः। या देवी सर्वभूतेषु विद्यारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः। या देवी सर्वभूतेषु मातृरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः। या देवी सर्वभूतेषु प्राणशक्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः। सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणी नमस्तुते नारायणी नमस्तुते। ॐ सहनावतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यं करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै। ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः। हरि ओम तत्सत्। Namaste. So Priya ji is there. So she takes care of her world activities and with me since last more than 23 years. Great singer, great dancer and healer and yoga teacher, so many rolled into it. So, Pranashakthi Mahavidya. What do you mean by Mahavidya? Maha means great, Vidya means knowledge or science. Great knowledge or great science of Pranashakthi. Now, what do you mean by Pranashakthi? You can see so many energies, electrical, mechanical, nuclear, solar, chemical, etc., etc. There are so many varieties of energies where we are coming across in our daily lives. And to all these energies, there is to be a basic fundamental energy, of which all these energies have various forms. And that most basic fundamental energy is known as Pranashakti. In English, they call it cosmic energy or universal energy. And in Chinese, they call it Qi, Tai Chi, Qigong. And Japanese, they call it Ki, Reiki. And Greek, they call it Pneuma, Pneuma. And Hebrew, they call it Ruach. Arabic, they call it Ruh. So almost all the ancient civilizations, they had understood about this concept of cosmic energy, Pranashakti. And they made use of it. All the great masters in the world, they made use of it. Be it Jesus, be it Buddha, be it even recently Sai Baba, and many masters. You might have heard of somebody hugging and sending this Pranashakti. Somebody just walking through, Pranashakti is being given. Somebody is just praying, Pranashakti is being given. Right? Somebody is just blessing, Pranashakti is being given. So, many masters, they do that. That doesn't mean that it is only meant for masters. It's meant for each of us. In fact, I think few of your mothers here, right? And you might have experienced your kid, playing and suddenly getting hurt and coming, running to you, telling, "Oh, Mom, I have pain." And you say, "Oh, where is the pain?" And you just touch the palm, and the pain vanishes, right? So what miracles you did. And somebody is not well, you just hold the hand, the person feels so good. Or just put your palm on the forehead or back, just do like this, the person feels good. So what are you doing? You are transferring this cosmic energy to the person without your knowledge. That's why the person feels so good. So you are a born healer. Each of you, each of us, is a born healer. No one in this universe is present who is not a healer. Including this, including your shoes, including your clothes, including this temple, house, anything. Energy is everywhere. Right? So each of us are born healers. Then why do you have to come to this program? It's because you are learning it in a systematic way. And the applications, how you can apply this energy in the most beautiful way to get the optimum benefit out of it. So that's the reason why you got here. Okay? So otherwise you are a healer only. Okay, so this is called Pranashakti Mahavidya, the great science of cosmic energy, great science of cosmic healing. Okay. Essentially, it is an energy healing science. Now, okay, the word healing, of course, certain things I have spoken in the introductory class, but still we will repeat it for the people who are not there. So there is a beautiful similar word called curing, healing and curing. So how do you differentiate between these two words? Curing, you have some pain, you take a painkiller, feel better. You are not able to sleep, take a sleeping dose, sleep. Or fever, you take some paracetamol or ibuprofen, you feel good. So this is called curing. So in my words, it is symptomatic relief. Your body is telling you, "Oh dear friend, I have some problems, why don't you look after me?" So what you're doing, you're saying, "Oh, I don't have time for you, take this tablet, keep quiet." That's called curing. But what is healing? Go to the root cause. Why that pain came? Why you are not able to sleep? Why you have fever? Why you have anything else? You just try to understand the root cause and try to dissolve it. Root it out completely. That is called healing. Okay. And you can use even material, or dravya they call it in Indian Sanskrit, dravya. Material. If you use certain materials, then that helps you to heal yourself. Like science of Ayurveda or science of homeopathy. They go to the root cause and dissolve it. But when you don't use anything physical, you use just the energy and heal yourself. That's called energy healing. So Pranashakthi is an energy healing science. So thanks to them, I got exposed to various healing sciences, energy healing sciences. Of course, for material healing sciences, you need to study for years together. Unfortunately, I was a tech person, engineering student. So I never got the opportunity of understanding those physical modalities of healing. Maybe a little bit I thought understood, but my studies were basically in the engineering institute, colleges. So I never got the opportunity. But I was exposed later to the science of energy healing. So this is the beauty of energy healing. I underwent many different energy healing sciences, almost 17 energy healing sciences I underwent. And be it Reiki, be it pranic healing, be it magnetite healing, be it cosmic healing, be it spiritual healing, be it Siddha healing, be it crystal healing. There are many different healing sciences. And I underwent all those things. And I found each of these healing sciences are wonderful, spectacular. They do their job beautifully. I was attached to a very premier hospital in India, known as Apollo Cancer Hospital, where we used to treat cancer patients. I have hundreds of cancer patients I've seen healing, and especially I had to work in the ICU of Apollo Cancer Hospital. Because one day what happened, somebody invited me to go to see a patient in ICU Cancer Hospital, Apollo Cancer. And some people saw me healing the patient. They asked me, what are you doing there? So I told them, I'm trying to heal the patient. So they told, our relatives are also there. So why don't you help heal them? I told, okay. Then I started healing. Time came that morning 8 o'clock I used to go and return. I used to return back around 11 in the night. So much of healing work in the ICU. And generally I observe that if somebody comes to ICU and heals once, then next 2-3 days the person is fused out. All the energy used to get drained and some diarrhea, some problem, and 2-3 days out of action. But for me, more I was healing, more energy was coming to me. I was feeling much better. It was not draining me. It was making me stronger and more powerful. And I was so happy, and I tried to understand what is the reason. What could be the reason? So I understood that most of these people are getting emotionally connected to the patient. When you get emotionally connected, your ego gets activated. And once your ego gets activated, instead of receiving energy and giving, you end up giving your own energy. Then tire puncture happens. Right? All your energy goes. Then no time you are out. Right? So I understood that. So I was always remaining connected with the higher source. So energy was flowing through me. I was just a conduit. I was just an instrument of healing. It was comes like electric wire. Current, passes, electricity passes through it and goes from one place to another place. Okay. So that was the beauty. So I understood that very clearly, that you are not supposed to do anything where you think that you are the healer. You are not the healer. Healer is sitting there, right? So they only heal. They use you to heal. So tomorrow you are going to become healers, right? Pranashakthi healers. So never ever have the ego that, oh, I'm a great healer, big healer. Miracles will happen, trust me. This evening itself might happen. You go and touch somebody, the person becomes better. It might happen. One little girl came to me for a class, 8-9-year-old girl, and she learned the class. Then she went back home and he saw his father was bedridden, he had a cardiac problem, and doctors had, told that he's going to undergo some bypass in a couple of days' time. So he told, Dad, I have learned something, let me try on you. Okay, then she kept her palm on the heart. he went into deep sleep. Next day morning, he woke up. After waking up, he was perfectly fine. He didn't have any discomfort. He climbed, jumped, ran, nothing happened. So he went to the doctor. And doctor checked everything, even they did one angiogram. To that time, PET scan was not there. Angiogram was not again. And there was clear. It was completely clear. One artery was around 93% blockage. Other one was around 80 something. And third one was around 60 something. And it was not clear. Something like 10%, 15%. Anything goes more than 70, they do surgery or angioplasty. Otherwise, you are considered to be safe, below 70. So doctor was completely surprised because few days back they did the angiogram and they found it was blocked. 93, one artery, that means anything could happen. It was gone. So don't ever think that you are a new healer, no. Once you are a healer, you are a healer, right? As long as you remain connected, you are the greatest healer of the world. Okay? And you are going to perform miracles through you. You are not going to perform, they perform. But it will happen through you. But there might be some ego. You suddenly touch somebody's chest and the heart problem vanishes. What will happen? That person will definitely think of you as God or some goddess or whatever. So they will praise you like anything. And maybe the ego will boost up. There only you have to be careful. Okay. Kayana vacha manasendriyabha buddhyatmanava prakrite svabhat karomi yadyat sakalam prasmai narayanayeti samarpaya. Whatever I am doing, physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, through our action, through our thinking, through our touch, through our anything, whatever we do, everything is surrendered to divinity. You are not doing anything. You are just an instrument. Keep it heavy. Strongly program it. Okay. Never ever have that ego idle. If you do that, your energy will go, you will be out of action for a few days. So this you keep it in your mind. So I learned all these things, I practiced all these things, I became a teacher of all these healing sciences, and it was going wonderful. And many different, not only cardiac problem, not only cancer problem, even I trained around 2,000 cardiac patients. There was a program called bypassing the bypass surgery. Okay. And at least 10,000 cardiac patients I have trained to become better, and most of their blockages got clear. Of course, there are yogic techniques were also involved in that. So, and healing and yoga and diet, lifestyle modification, so all those things were there. And all of them, 99% of them, they became better. Okay. So it is every type of disease, maybe it's respiratory, maybe some, computer-related injuries like IT guys. I was the father of corporate wellness in India, and I think we together, our team, probably worked with around 1 million corporate employees globally, and out of that probably 6.5 to 7 lakhs of Indian corporate employees got benefited. Out of that, probably 500,000 people were IT. You name any large IT corporations in India, we have worked with them. So computer-related injuries, knee problem, back problem, arthritis, this problem, that problem. You imagine whatever digestive disorders, IBS, whatever you can imagine. So all these diseases we have worked upon, and we have seen autism, another area. Autism, the kids. Our mom was head of our healing section of our charitable trust. We have a charitable trust in India. So we have healing as a modality, then yoga, meditation, another modality, music, dance, fine arts, another modality, and agriculture is another modality. We're giving good food to people, and of course, then another modality is serving the poorer section of society. So we do spiritual Robin Hoodism. We get money like this from people who can give us, and corporate world also. And that money we use to spend organizing free, low cost or no cost programs for the, lesser opportune children of divinity, you can call them. All of us, we are children of God, but some of them are not so lucky. So such people, so we get money from one side and you spend that money for other people. So that's the beauty of this. Yeah, please come.
Is it okay to ask questions? Or?
You can ask. No problem.
So how do you feel that you're getting this cosmic energy first side? How do you feel that that energy is coming to us? Second, how do you can pass on to other person whether they can able to receive that energy? How do you find those on this?
Testimonials will help you. You give energy to somebody, the person will tell you that the person is benefited by it. That's the best way, right? Otherwise, if you ask me personally, I can scan, but I haven't taught people how to scan energy. So that we can have later some program where you can learn how to sense energy, how to scan energy. You can see some cooked food and you will find out whether it is energy is there in this food or not. What is the difference between prasadam in temple or at home cooked food? That you will come to know. You will just sense the energy. Somebody walks in, you will come to know whether that person is a crazy fellow or a divinely enlightened fellow. You will come to know. Your hands will tell, your body will tell, your chakras will tell. So it's an evolutionary process. That I cannot tell because scientifically we cannot measure it, but it happens. And 95% of the cases I have seen, it's successful. One person I told, you have 63% blockage in this particular artery and 82% blockage in this artery, and this artery is something like 75. And he got surprised and exactly that much blockage was there. Okay, that's energy scanning. But because it is not substantiated through science yet, I cannot claim it publicly that it's absolutely science, but 95 to 99% times I am successful. Whatever I say, that is right. And if you learn, I'm sure you will also be able to tell past, present and future. Okay. Even once one lady in Baltimore, she was in Virginia area, Korean lady. So she told, okay, let's go to Baltimore, casino. I asked, what do you want me to go to casino? She told, no, every day my husband gives me $200 for my pocket money, a rich family. So I just, I'm a fan of casino. So I just go to Baltimore, casino, and I invest that money. And how much money you made so far? Oh no, every day I lose the 200 and come back. Then she told me, okay, you please come today. You're talking about energy and all. So let's see, you guide me. And I went there and I guided her. That day she made $1,200. Then she told, come tomorrow. I told, sorry, you have learned Pranashakthi, why don't you use yourself? You give energy to whatever you are doing, putting money, give energy. Then that will become powerful. So you can be successful. Share market, I have predicted and people have been benefited, but I am not a professional person to do every day. Once in a while we do that, so just for fun. One young girl, she was coming by an auto, a three-wheeler, tuk-tuk, right? So he was going to Mumbai railway, airport, and around 10 kilometers away, the CNG got over, and urgent flight. So she what to do? The driver is telling it's going to stop. By the time she will catch hold of another and goes, then it will become late. So please. She prayed, did Pranashakthi, sent Pranashakthi to the water, the CNG tank and the engine. To everybody, both of them are surprised. It didn't stop, it moved, and very fast. And they reached the counter, stop. Then the vehicle couldn't move, they had to push that vehicle and take out. So some people, they take out their battery from the cell phone and they give energy to it. And then it starts working. So I'm not telling Pranashakthi to be used for these purposes, but applications could be infinite. We have, I told about agriculture, Pranashakthi agriculture. So I trained some farmers to be Pranashakthi healers. They started giving energy to the plants, their crop. And to their surprise, insecticides were not required. And this chemicals to the planet Earth not required. Produce was 3 times more. And so tasty. And if you have a headache, you take a tomato, your headache is gone. Healing food. Right? So you can have a kitchen garden, you can give Pranashakthi. And while cooking, you can give Pranashakthi. So the food gets impregnated with Pranashakthi. Right? Once I was doing something called mass healing. Mass healing means like 100, 200 people are sitting here. I'm giving a talk to them, and suddenly I give energy to them. So that's called mass healing. So you think about your problem inside, and I give energy. Energy goes and heals the problem. So at a time, 100, 200 people. What I was doing, suddenly I saw somebody brought his SUV, big car, and took out a lot of things. Rice, then wheat, then dal, and some vegetable, so many different oil, so many different things he kept there. I asked him, what are you doing? Why you have brought here? Oh, you are doing mass healing. So let this food also be charged, so that for next 3 months we will get Pranashakthi food. I thought, oh, great idea. So it can be used, right? So applications are many. You can work it on pets, you can work on plants, you can work on space, healing the vastu, right? You can work on your office, you can work on events. You are going for an interview, send energy. One girl was not doing that well in examinations. So she was doing around 9th standard. So 10th was the board exam. I mean, all India, all Odisha, that she was from Odisha. So no, she was Tamil Nadu. So whole Tamil Nadu did the board. So she has to pass that 10th exam. And I told her mom that you give energy when she's going for examination. She used to get around 76, 77. That particular exam she got 93. Okay. So applications are many. Somebody went for a job interview and got through. He was not getting for last 6 attempts he was failing. But that particular day he passed, got the job, very lucrative job. So applications are many, you can use it. Okay. So now what happened? I learned all these healing sciences. But what's your good name? Rashmi. Okay, you are working or housewife? So, so many different healing sciences I know. 2002, I was in deep meditation, and I was offered this Pranashakthi, and told me that you are chosen person to share this Pranashakthi throughout the world. I told I have already 17 different healing sciences, so why do I need a new one? So I was told, no, it is different. What way? See, most of these healing sciences, they download energy from a single dimension and use it. Then let me explain the concept of dimension. We are 3-dimensional beings, right? We have a length, we have a width, we have a height. Right? You imagine you are sleeping in your bedroom, all doors, windows, right, shut. And suddenly one saint appears and hands you over a fruit or flower or leaf. You thought it's a dream, you continue to sleep. Next day morning and you saw this flower or fruit. Jumped out of your bed. Then you search all the doors and windows, everything nicely shut from inside. But the saint had come here, otherwise how did you get the fruit or flower? And he vanished. You thought it's a miracle. It's not miracle. According to me, it's science. The saint has accessibility with many other dimensions. Maybe 4th, maybe 5th, maybe 10th, maybe million, maybe trillion. He used that dimension to enter and get out without disturbing this 3-dimensional structure. So for us, it looks like miracle, right? But it's not miracle. It's basically, for us, it's access denied. But for him, he has accessibility. He can walk in easily and get out easily without disturbing anything. I'll give you another example. Think about a 2-dimensional being who has a length and width, no height, sitting next to you. And there is a pothole here, gatta, pothole. So now you need to cross. So what do? You being a three-dimensional being, you lift your leg and go to the other side, right? But this fellow cannot do that. He doesn't have height. He'll go like this and reach there. Right? So now what you perform, don't you think that's a miracle? Because this cannot imagine about the height, cannot comprehend the concept of height. The two-dimensional. So this shows that a whatever you perform looks like a miracle to a two-dimensional being. If someone uses the fourth dimension, it looks like miracle. But it's not a miracle. Only thing is that you cannot comprehend this dimension, that's it. And he is having the ability to understand this dimension, make use of this dimension. Got it? So this shows that the higher the number of dimensions, more the number of degrees of freedom, more the number of degrees of freedom, more the number of possibilities, more the number of possibilities, more the number of happiness. And lesser the number of dimensions, lesser the number of degrees of freedom, lesser the number of degrees of freedom, more the number of impossibilities, more the number of impossibilities, more the number of sufferings. So this shows that if you go higher and higher the dimensional scale, you get more and more possibilities. And if you reach like that infinite dimension, there are infinite degrees of freedom. And if there are infinite degrees of freedom, zero limitations, nothing is impossible. You think it materializes. That's God's dimension. Got it? So, I don't believe in the concept of miracle. I believe only in the concept of accessibility. That makes sense. Resonating. Resonance. In physics, there is a beautiful word called resonance. Resonating with that frequency, then you can have accessibility. If you don't resonate, no. So it is in our hands. If we start working on ourselves, we can achieve anything with that grace. Right? So Pranashakthi, they told, it encompasses the entire spectrum of cosmic energy, starting from zero dimension up to infinite dimension. Generally, most of the healing sciences they use from, like pranic healing, they use energy from third dimension. Reiki, they use from a very high dimension. Different healing sciences, they use cosmic energy or Pranashakti from different dimensions. But Pranashakti receives Pranashakti energy from all these dimensions, entire spectrum of cosmic energies. I told this a catch. Have you heard of some restaurants where there will be huge thalis, 1,008 different items? Can you enjoy anything? Just taste. That also your stomach will be full. So I told, what are you doing? You are giving me a platter having millions and millions of different energies. So what to choose? Suppose I want to heal her, which energy to give you? It's a confusion. So none of your business. Guru Mandala. Actually, I was interacting with Guru Mandala. Guru, what is Guru Mandala? Guru. Pitch darkness to brilliant light. The being who is capable of guiding you, handhold you and guiding you towards, brilliance of light is known as Guru. So can another blind person guide a blind person? No. Some sort of illumination has to be there. So Guru has to be illuminated. May not be completely, at least some illumination. May not be totally self-realized, maybe little self-realized. Has to be there. So the moment somebody becomes a Guru, becomes part of Guru Mandala. Okay. So now we have a very interesting thing with us. We say, oh, your Guru is great, but little lesser than my Guru. Yes or no? Yes. That's very unfortunate. In fact, you are becoming unfair to your own Guru. Because all these Gurus are part of same consciousness, Guru consciousness. So never ever denigrate another Guru. Okay. Your Guru is fine. Other Gurus are also fine. Never tell your Guru is worse, my Guru is better. No, all Gurus are great. So when you take all the Gurus together, that is known as Guru Mandala. Okay. So Guru Mandala was interacting with me, not like we speak. It was more like the thoughts were getting into my system. I was also transferring them. Okay. So I was told that don't worry. You identify the person whom you want to heal and we will take care of him. we'll give those energies which are really required for that person. It is not your job to choose. Your job is to be ready to give. That's it. Wonderful. Okay, fine. But there's a problem. You are giving me such a powerful energy, and if my crooked mind decides to harm someone, what? Because there are cases where people can misuse energy. It's like atomic energy. Simple. You can do so much wonders with atomic energy. But you can create devastation, which has already happened in Japan, right? So thousands and thousands of people died and got affected. And not only one generation, generations together. So much of harm the energy can cause. So you are giving me such a powerful energy. If I use it to harm somebody, or by mistake it goes and harms somebody, what to do? They told, forget about it. In Pranashakthi, you can never do that. The moment even you think of that, you will be disconnected. Again, you have to come to the class, pay money, 150, and again, you will be initiated into it. So better not to do that, right? Why to pay 150 again and again? Once is enough. So they told, no, you cannot misuse Pranashakthi. You can use it only for good, only to serve people. I don't use the word help, please remember. I never use the word help. Who are you to help? Whom you are helping? When you are healing someone, you are actually, God is there within each of us. So this is the temple of divinity, temple of God. Okay. So like what he does, morning he gets up and cleans this place, cleans this. And Abhishekam time he removes all the old and puts the new, right? So why are you doing this? So that it emits the perfect energy, so that the devotees who are coming, they get benefit. So you are going to do the same thing when you are healing somebody. This is the temple. Okay? Body, mind, emotions, intellect. All those things are different layers of temple, like gate, second gate, third gate, right? If you see South Indian temples, you will see that. Gopuram should be there outside. Then next layer, some other thing. Next layer, some other thing. Finally, sanctum. Even North Indian temples also similar thing. But South Indian more clear, right? So this is a temple, and inside divinity is that. When you are trying to heal somebody, you are not helping anyone. You are serving the divinity. Like he cannot say, I am helping God, right? Can you? You say, I am serving divinity, right? Same thing. When you are healing somebody, you say, I am serving the divinity within you. Another thing I will tell. In India, we say namaste. Other things they do, say that, right? But we don't do this. We do this. Why? What does it mean? Namaste means namaha te. I salute the divinity within you. The God within you. I salute the God within you. God is within you. Whatever. Okay. So when you heal, you do the job. You have to train them how to do. Each and every nook and corner of the temple has to be purified. Okay, cleansed and purified. I feel healing is the greatest methodology of devotion. Greatest path to devote. Greatest path to worship. Okay. When somebody comes to me for healing, mentally I just prostrate at the feet of that person. I don't say, don't do publicly, because that person might not feel good. Oh, this person is doing to me. I'll go to hell. Because he is a senior person. So if he is doing this to me, then I'll go to hell. That's what the concept we Indians have, and many all over the world. People think that a senior person should not do to a novice, right? But actually for me, there is no novice, no senior. Only I can see God within each of you. Right? So I just prostrate mentally. Don't do physically, because you won't like. But mentally I just fall at your feet and seek permission. Please allow me to serve you. I want to clean your beautiful temple. Okay, so that's healing is all. The greatest way of devotion, sharing, showing your devotion. So more you do that, most miraculous things will happen, trust me. Generally healing takes many times. Some cases, difficult case. Simple case maybe 1 or 2 times will be fine. Cramp or pain. It will go just like that. But somebody is having a cancer, somebody is having a cardiac problem, somebody has some other problems. It takes time. But trust me, if your bhavana, Suddha Bhavana, pure intentions is very strong, very powerful, every time you heal might become miracles. I'm not guaranteeing, but possible. But what I'm guaranteeing, I want healing science to be a science. So that if I can do, you also should be able to do. It's a science. I want to establish it as a science. That's why before COVID, we are here in US and we're planning to start the program in 3 universities, Stanford, Radford and URI, University of Rhode Island. So we had already discussed and we're supposed to return back in the month of April and sign the contract and start the program, at least with certificate program, then slowly diploma, then degree. But it happened so that COVID came and spoiled all the things. Now people have changed, we have to go back and again we have to negotiate with them, we have to talk to them. It will take time. So I want healing science, Pranashakthi, to be treated as a science. Miracles, keeping miracles apart. Miracles, they are grace. If it happens, they are responsible for that, right? But I want in a systematic way people to become better. When you use Pranashakthi. So you are going to be, yes sir.
Oh, sir. So how do you get your emotion? Because like, you need to purify yourself to get the energy. How do you get that emotion? There are a lot of practice, a lot of you need to clear ignorance to get that state. That itself is a big step right there. Even if you do practicing all this methodology scientifically, to get the state is a long journey.
Yes.
Isn't it? So,
See, there is science behind it also.
yeah.
See, if you want to find your notes, we can do like this. If you do like this, it will become a long way, right, and difficult. So most of the people, they try to control their emotion like this. Okay. So you have to find out the perfect path to work on the emotions. Of course, when you learn how to use Pranashakthi in your chakras, and once your chakras are getting balanced, some of the chakras are responsible for your emotions. Okay. Both lower emotions and higher emotions. I don't use the word negative emotion because in which context what is negative we don't know. So I call it lower emotions and higher emotions. So there are chakras responsible for these two, and Pranashakthi healing will help you to balance these two chakras so that emotions get balanced. There are yogic techniques also like breathing, pranayama, and certain things when you practice those things, mind and emotions will be balanced. But there is an advanced technology in Pranashakthi. We call it Pranashakthi emotional seed healing. Seeds are different from chakras. Okay. Seeds are like blueprints. There is a specific blueprint in your system, which is inside a chakra, not a chakra. Okay. That contains the entire blueprint of your emotional history, past, present, and future. What is happening now and what is likely to happen in future. Everything is there in seed form, like DNA. Okay, it's there. So if you use Pranashakthi to deprogram and reprogram it, then you become a totally different human being. Totally different emotional being. Your emotional intelligence, emotional quotient will become too high. Okay. So that will come later about it. Right now we have to learn basics. What is Pranashakthi? How we can apply? First we have to learn. It's like baby steps, right? First level, second level, third level. University little later. So, but at least the chakra healing will help you to balance emotions.
What I think is a lot of knowledge, like you gain a lot of knowledge out of ignorance. One is real experience. You do this practice, you get that experience what's happening with the chakra or with emotions. This takes a lot of time. I mean, it's like everything you need to go through to get there.
Yes.
That's what that's why it's hard to teach this science quickly.
Quickly nothing happens. Abhyasena hi kaunteya. Only through practice you can win the race. It doesn't happen just like that. You will learn here, no doubt. It doesn't make you a great healer. Right? You need to practice, you need to apply. That's more important. Okay. The software is given, but hardware is to be activated and used. Then wonders will happen. And once wonders will happen, then your confidence level will go up. And And once your confidence level goes up, then you become an expert. So, good. So I am also working on Chaitanya ji. I am working on thinking about something called certified Pranashakthi healers. Okay. So learning is different. They may be certified also if they want, but they should have some certain experience, maybe 100 hours of healing or something like that. Then we'll certify them as Pranashakthi healer, certified Pranashakthi healer, and it will be like a qualification. So anybody can employ you as a healer. We need to work on that. Okay, but for that you need experience and applications. Okay. Good. So, so this is the basic difference. So I was told that you cannot misuse Pranashakti. You cannot use it to harm anyone. You can use it only for loka kalyana, for the benefit of the humanity. You cannot use it to harm somebody. You cannot use it to disturb somebody. So the moment even you think of it, you're doomed. You're out of it. You no longer will be able to download. Okay. So you will have to be. It has to be reinstated again by master teacher. You have to be reinstated. So please be clear about it, and understand that healing, Pranashakti healing, is a perfect path of devotion and surrendering. So no question of helping anybody, only serving. Please remember, a Pranashakti healer only can serve, cannot help. Serve the divinity. Clear? Okay. So we'll do the initiation process now. So we'll do a simple meditation, and during this meditation, you'll be initiated into Pranashakti. This initiation, actually, I use the word initiation for the public, but actually it is something called Shakti Patha. Now, what do you mean by Shakti Patha? Shakti is energy, Patha means dropping. Dropping energy. So, what happens when you drop energy? Within each of us, there is a primordial energy known as Kundalini Shakti, which is, most of the cases, is in a sleeping state in your root chakra, Muladhara chakra. And people take lives and lives, hundreds of lives, to just awaken it. After that, the growth journey is there. The chakra has to move up and reach Ajnana and Samsara, where Lord Shiva is residing. Yes.
Valerie is a Filipino, so she doesn't know most of the stuff. So just
I think Kundalini is very famous word, right? Most people understand.
most of the things I know that I don't know about her head, but just so that
I hope everything you understood.
No, I understood.
Everything
Yeah,
understood
yeah,
most of the
yeah.
things. Okay.
Yeah.
See, actually, we are human beings because our Kundalini is at our Muladhara chakra. It is there with animals also, but in a very different state, a coma state, comatose. But in our case, it is sleeping. So the purpose of, frankly speaking, the purpose of taking human birth is to awaken Kundalini and take it up and merging it with Shiva. Shiva is present here. It has to pass through 3 gateways. One is in Muladhara, root chakra, then one is in heart chakra, and one is here, second chakra. After crossing that, you reach Shiva. The Shakti reaches Shiva. It's like yin and yang. Shakti energy has to merge with consciousness to create the best. Okay. So consciousness is pure consciousness is Shiva, and pure energy is Shakti, and also the primordial energy, primordial Shakti is Kundalini Shakti, which is present in every living being, especially human beings in the sleeping state. So the purpose of life is to do certain activities through which we awaken this Kundalini so that it can move on. And through a specific pathway known as Sushumna. Sushumna is the pathway which is present through your spine. Okay. So when you do certain practices like meditation, bhajans, singing glory of God and serving people unconditionally, this Kundalini awakens. And once it starts awakening, it moves up. And moves up, moves up. And it just crosses through these 3 gates, reaches here, and merges with Shiva. So So that is the purpose of life, to be frank. Most of us, we get carried away because I use a word called human being version 1.0, 2.0, human being version 0.0, 0.2, 0.3, 0.6. Most of us are in that category.
Kundalini or those who are physical, right? You said monkey lifeline.
Kundalini is not physical.
It's not physical. It's a thing you, whoever you say.
Yeah, it is not physical.
Not a body.
It is very, very astral.
So whatever you rising in this lifetime, it carries, even if
According to our philosophy, I'm not, by force giving it to people, because people have believed that you come to this world just once. But we believe that punarapi jananam, punarapi maranam, punarapi janani, jatare sayanam. Again birth, again death, again getting into motherhood, again being born. The cycle continues. So each life we erase certain karmas, what we performed earlier, and through that we go a little closer towards Kundalini awakening, then little more. Once many karmas are cleansed, then Kundalini awakens. And once it awakens, then further you have to keep cleaning the karmas, then it will keep moving up. And a stage will come when all your karmas are completely gone, cleansed. Then it merges with Shiva. Then you become a self-realized soul, like Jesus or like Krishna or like Buddha or Baba, Shirdi Baba, Ramana Maharshi, any great master. Okay, so they have the self-realized souls. They have cleansed, purified all their karmas. Okay. So the Kundalini, once it awakens and grows up, moves up, your karmas gets cleansed, and finally nothing will be there. Your bank balance of karma will be completely wiped out. And once that is the only bank balance, you'll be very happy if it's completely wiped out. Okay. So once that happens, then you are with Shiva. Shakti with Shiva merged. They won't be separate. They will be one. And once that happens, self-realization. So that is the concept. In fact, earlier days people used to do bhajans, kirtans, meditations, and so many things. And according to our Hindu philosophy, Hindu concepts, somebody has to go thousands of lives to reach that state of complete self-realization. But some people understood that something else happens along with this progress. And there is something called Kundalini, which gets awakened, and along with your process, it starts moving up. And a stage comes, it merges with Shiva. At that time, they found self-realization happens to that person. Okay. So then, smartly they started working with Kundalini. So that the faster benefit can happen, faster self-realization can happen. Instead of waiting for hundreds of lives, thousands of lives, you can do it in this life itself. Okay. So that is the benefit of Kundalini awakening. But there is a problem. There is something called Kundalini syndrome. Now, Shakti is sleeping, right? The energy is sleeping. And suddenly you awaken it. What happens? The energy will, move like this, high speed, with no control. Now, your pathway, I told Sumna, the channel, central channel. Now, when it moves, because of your karmas and other things, there are blockages. It's like when you're traveling by road, you see this roadblocks, humps. So if you go with 100 miles per hour speed, what will happen? You see something like this. Accident will happen. The vehicle will be thrown out. So same thing happens. When Kundalini moves with higher speed, you see the roadblocks, it hits. So everything is going haywire. Even the pathway gets ruptured. And that's called Kundalini syndrome. Even people have seen people getting mad because of Kundalini. Wrongly. Okay. So, yes, sir.
How to know which chakras can be activated or they are approaching?
It's not chakra getting activated, chakra's functionality. When you come to the chakra, sometimes you will understand the chakras keep spinning clockwise and anti-clockwise. I'll talk about chakras also later, what they are. So they spin clockwise and anti-clockwise at a specific speed. We call it God speed. We don't know what speed, we named it God speed. keeps moving. Okay? If it moves at God's speed, it's fine, but if it becomes lesser or higher, then you have a problem with the chakra. So, balancing the chakra. I'm not telling activating the chakra. Anyway, all chakras are activated. Because no one is here whose chakras are not activated. But balanced are not. That's more. So, chakra balance. So that the speed of the chakra spinning is not perfect.
How do you experience it? Like, feel that before it's happening?
Over a period of time, now maybe I don't know about your progress so far, the journey so far. You will experience it. You will feel it. You will feel it. Okay. So, yeah, we are running out of time. So, we need to discuss about it. So, Shakti path, what happens? The Guru's Shakti gets into your system and awakens Kundalini. And it stays, in front of Shakti, Kundalini Shakti. It works like a pilot vehicle. So, it keeps moving and keeps clearing the pathway so that Kundalini moves also smoothly. And it reduces the speed of Kundalini. It tells mother, please, your child, take care of him or her. You cannot be so harsh. I know you want to meet Shiva, but think about your child also. Just because you want to meet your husband, can you dump your child? You cannot, right? Even a dog or cat also you cannot, right? At home, if you have a dog or cat, you cannot just dump and go somewhere to meet your husband or wife. Right? So you have to look after everything, then only you can go. So same thing, your child, don't harass this child. Take care of the child. So I am here to clear the pathway. I'll keep doing it and moving behind it. That's job of Guru Shakti. Request mother, request energy to be kind and be compassionate. So energy with consciousness. So then no Kundalini syndrome. Everything becomes a smooth passage. Right? Kundalini moves very comfortably and pierces through the three gates. We call Brahma Granthi at Muladhara, Vishnu Granthi at Heart Chakra, Anahata, and Rudra Granthi at Ajna Chakra. Three gates like that. Once it passes through these three, then it reaches Sahasrara where Shiva is there. And merges with Shiva. Shakti merges with Shiva, become one with Shiva, Shiva Shakti. And you get set free life. Okay. So, this particular program, Shakti Path, will help you to awaken Kundalini Shakti. Taking it up and merging with Shiva is your job, right? Not my job. Yeah, maybe I guide you, but it's not my job. Job is yours. Through your sadhana, through your practices, through your Niskama Seva, unconditional service to the creation of the divinity. And Pranashakthi healing is a wonderful way to do Niskama Seva. Okay, unconditional service. So you should serve. You should serve the children of divinity. You understood? So let us do this meditation and get initiated into Pranashakthi or receive Shakti path. Trust me, I am not the person who is going to do. I am just the physical conduit, right? I will do physically, but I am not doing. It is done by Guru Mandala. Okay? And trust me, when we are talking about Pranashakthi initiation process, Guru Mandala is already here. Of course, Shiva Shakti is already here, but Guru Mandala also have come. They are here and ready to go. They are ready to do it for you. They are waiting for it. Okay? So let us not delay. Let's not make them wait further. Let's start the process. So it is something like, it's a simple meditation. It's a breath meditation. You be aware of the breathing. Breathing practice. Swasakya, what you call it. Just be aware of your breath. How you inhale and how you exhale. You are just observing it as a witness. Not doing anything. Not forcing it. Just allowing it to happen on its own. Right? And in this process, you are listening to the sound of your breathing process. There will be some sound while breathing. So, start listening to the sound. And which will be very similar to inhaling and while exhaling. This is reverse of something called Soham. What do you mean by Soham? Sa, Aham, Sa, Aham. He or she and I are one. Why? Why? Because within you, whichever divinity is present, same divinity is within you. So how could you be different? You are all one. That's the highest understanding of Vedanta. Vedanta is the Upanishads, our ancient Hindu scriptures. So it says that Advaita, we are all one. So within you, whichever God is there, same God is within you. So we are not different there. And that is, very beautifully presented through the mantra. Soham, Saha. So the reverse of Soham is Hamsa. And when you breathe, this mantra, it is happening without your knowledge automatically. So that's why when you try to listen to this sound of your breath, we have a beautiful name for it, known as Ajapa Japa. Japa means what? Chanting. And Ajapa means what? No chanting. Chanting without chanting. That's listening to this sound like this. You are not supposed to say, but you are supposed to listen to this sound vibration of hum while exhaling and saw while exhaling. You are not supposed to say. You have to hear internally, not outside. Because you will not hear from outside, you will hear from inside. Okay, got it? So you do that, and during this process, I may come to you and initiate you, but I am not doing it. The real initiation will happen through Guru Mantra. They are present here and they will do it happily. Ready? So keep your body straight, spine straight, but not stiff, relaxed, body straight. You may keep your hands in Chin Mudra on your lap or close to your knees or the arms of the chair, whatever. And maybe you can keep your hands in Chin Mudra. Eyes closed and lips gently sealed. Be aware of your breathing process. How you inhale and how you exhale. Be aware of it. Start listening to the sound of your breathing process, and you may observe the sound is very similar to hum while inhaling and saw while exhaling. Hum sa. We call it Hamsa mantra. Be aware of this Hamsa mantra. Continue remaining aware, and the initiation process will happen during this meditation. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. That's all. Rub your palms till you get warm. And cover your eyes with your palm. Feel the warmth from your palm going into the eyes and bringing back life to them. Once you feel comfortable, bring your palms down and slowly open your eyes. Congratulations, welcome to Pranashakthi family. So all of you are Pranashakthi healers. Trust me, you can do miracles. You want to see? I need 2 volunteers. So this time you are going to give, okay? Previous time you took, now you are going to give. Okay, you are going to receive. Right? So I'll check his energies. I'll keep your hands like this. I'll push you up to try to oppose me. Don't allow me. Okay, ready? No, you press down. With full force. Wait. Okay, keep your hand behind like this. Yeah. I'll pull you down. Don't allow me to do that. Okay, now stand on one leg like this. I'll make you fall. Don't fall. Okay, now you are a healer now. You are representing all of them, right? Keep your palms like this. Okay. Just chant Pranashakthi with lot of love, respect and devotion. Done. We'll push you. Oppose me too. Strong. Come back. Strong. Stand on one leg. No, keep strong. Keep this arm strong. Clap for us. Clap for all of you. All of you are like others. Okay? Each of you. Each of you, whoever has received Pranashakthi Diksha now, you are like her. You can do miracles. How much energy you get? 1 minute? Once, maybe 30 seconds?
Not even 30, less than 20.
20 seconds, 15 seconds.
Yeah.
And what changes you saw? Stronger. And all of you saw. So each of you are capable of doing that. Even a little girl came, 9-year-old girl, she did, and heart problem vanished. So that's the beauty. So all of you are extraordinary healers, powerful healers. Keep it in your mind, but never ever have the ego that, oh, I am the healer. No, healer is there. You are just an instrument, and miracles will happen. Trust me.
When you're doing that, do you have to think anything or say anything?
I'll share everything now. The time comes.
I can share mine. I just thought of Ma Gauri and I prayed Ma Gauri first, and then I asked her, give him all the strength you can give him. That's it.
Good, beautiful. So, okay, I'll explain you. Okay, before that, with this initiation, you receive 2 Siddha mantras. Now, what do you mean by mantra? I think you might have heard a lot of mantras from Ishwarji, right? Mananat trayate iti mantraha, by definition. When you constantly chanting, thinking and contemplating on a sound vibration, are able to raise yourself to a higher state of consciousness, then you can call that sound vibration a mantra. So a mantra is that sound vibration, by constantly thinking and chanting, if it is able to raise you to a higher state of consciousness, then it's mantra. Mananat Trayate iti mantra. So if you, by doing manana, constantly thinking, chanting and contemplating on it, if you are able to rise to a higher state of consciousness, trayate, then it is mantra. And of course, he is from Philippines, but rest of you are from India, right? So daily you might have heard of so many mantras, right? These people are very, very well versed with mantras. Day in, day out, only mantras. But unfortunately or fortunately, these mantras are locked mantras. In Hindi they call it Kilit mantra, locked. The true power of mantra is locked. Access denied. So you can only get the peripheral benefit of the mantra when you chant. Like you say Om Namah Shivaya, you feel good. But what exactly you are getting? The outside energy of the true power of that mantra. Why? Why not full energy? I told you, most of the majority of the human beings are 0.2, 0.3, 0.4 version, human being version. Below animalistic level, even animals think better. And majority of the human beings, their consciousness level is lesser than animals. Because animals won't harm you unless you poke. But whereas human beings, for no reason they can harm you. You might have heard of black magics and torture, psychic tortures and so many things. For no reason. You haven't done anything, but still they do it. Because they are below animal level. Levels are 0.2, 0.3, 0.4. Animal maybe 0.5. So our first target is taking you from that level to 0.1, 1.0. Sorry, not 0.1, 1.0. 1.0. 1.0 means you are a good human being. You never think bad about anybody. You want to do good to everyone. Got it? So, of course, later we'll go to 2.0. That means you become a Sthita Prajna. Sthita Prajna means what? Equanimous. Children say, no, I'm cool. Mr. and Mrs. Cool or Miss Cool. Right? So who is not affected by anything? Nothing can disturb that person, good, bad, or great. No sign and cause. It is always sthirata. That means equanimous. Okay. So, Arjuna asked Lord Krishna, Sthita Pragyasya ka bhasa? What is the definition of being a Sthita Prajna? So, Lord Krishna smilingly tells, Dukhesu, Sukhesu, Vigataspraha. Neither pain or pleasure, good and bad, happiness or suffering can disturb that person if that person is a Sthita Prajna, if that person is a equanimous being. And that is 2.0. Long way to go. See, people, when they come to Himalayas, they first come to Rishikesh, base. Then they climb up. Like I had a team which went to, from Austin, they were 50 people, they went to Kailas. So they went to the base. After that, it was supposed to be parikrama, but some landslide happened and Chinese government told no, no one is going to go for next 2 days. And these people have all packed, so they returned back. They went to the base. So actually, it's base. The Pragyata is base of spirituality. After that, true spirituality begins. Before that, all religiousness, not spirituality. Spirituality is that thing which starts once religiousness ends. It goes beyond that. Okay. So Sthita Pragyata helps you to become spiritual. I think I was talking to you about footprints. So there's a beautiful story called Footprints. There was a person who was dreaming. In his dream, he was walking in a desert. And while walking, he was getting visions of his life, whatever has happened so far. And when he was looking back, he was getting 2 sets of footprints. And one was his, he knew, and the second one was God's, because God had promised him that I'm going to walk with you hand in hand. Never I leave you alone. So, but whenever he was seeing a very difficult time in his life, that time he was looking back, there was only one set of foot. So, not just once, every time he suffered, one set of foot. Then he thought that God left him alone. Otherwise, how he can suffer? And it was a series. Whenever problem, suffering, once. Very sure that God left him alone, but very angry with God. Screamed at God. Then God came down. Came down and asked him, child, wait, beta, my child, why are you so furious with me? Why are you angry with me? The child told, what nonsense you are talking? Look at the footprints. Only one set of footprints when I really needed you. And you dumped me. You are God. See, human beings can do that. But how can God do this to me? You promised me you are going to walk with me 24/7. Never leave me alone. And how did you do this to me? God smiled. He told, child, that footprint you have been seeing during the most difficult time in your life were not yours. They're mine. How can you walk? You are not able to walk. So I was carrying you. So where can you find out your foot? That's the beauty of the life. So when you truly undergo suffering, that means God is carrying you. Otherwise it would have been collapsed, no? It's so difficult. You understand? So that is the true understanding. That's the spirituality. Religiousness means what? You come do puja, arti, then some problem comes, phone comes, oh, something has happened. Then you forget about Lord Shiva, Lord Mother, and run away. That is spirituality. Religiousness, not spirituality. Spirituality is 24/7. You are resonating with divinity. Okay. Hara. Dukh mein Ram, Sukh mein Ram, Har Vakt Ram, Ram, Ram. You know, in pain, Ram. In bliss, Ram. Every moment only Ram. Ram means God. You are never ever getting out of the state of God consciousness. Okay. Human being version 2.2. Got it. So most of us we are 0.2, 0.3, 0.4. So then, if total power comes to you, what will you do? Absolute power corrupts. You start misusing it. That's why they lock the mantras. The true power of mantras is not available to you. Only the peripheral power is available to you when you chant the mantra. How can you achieve the true power? There is something called mantra siddhi. You have to chant it probably millions of times with a lot of devotion. Then you open the true power of mantra. Unlock the mantra. A true power comes into you. Then it is a miracle maker for you. Have you heard of the Alibaba and 40 thieves? So, what he says, Khulja, Sim Sim, open up, Sim Sim. Then huge door just slides. And he goes in and all jewelry, money, khajana. So, same thing here. The entire khajana, entire good things in life, everything is available. When you chant, once the mantra becomes Siddha mantra for you, you use that mantra, everything to, and it's all yours. Whatever now, you can grab it and take it home. Right? That is Siddha mantra. For that you have to chant millions of times with devotion, not mechanically. Millions of times with lot of devotion. Then you achieve mantra siddhi. The mantra becomes a Siddha mantra, realized mantra. Okay. So you are receiving such two Siddha mantras without doing all this hard work. It's like a dowry. You know, in India, when the girl gets married, so the parents, they give her a lot of jewelry, a lot of money, a lot of things. That's called dowry. So sometimes the man becomes rich because of the girl. Okay. So you are getting a dowry because you underwent this Pranashakthi initiation. So you are receiving dowries, two Siddha mantras. One is Hamsa. Hamsa mantra is for your self-growth, for purification, detoxification at every level. And second one is Pranashakthi. Pranashakthi is a Mahamantra, Siddha mantra. The moment you repeat, it does miracles. Okay. I was instructed to do a Siddha mantra, make it a Siddha mantra. I chanted 3 hours a day, or 4 hours a day for 3 months, 3 years. And the mantra became a Siddha mantra. After that, even you tell anybody, you ask somebody is having headache, just tell that person, with devotion, with a lot of devotion, chant Pranashakthi. Headache will go. And if you do, sure success. You are 100 times better than ordinary people chanting. Because it is initiated. You have received already that gift. Okay. Hamsa for your own spiritual progress, and Pranashakti for serving self and others. Okay, that's what you call it, healing. Serving self and others is basically healing self and others. So these 2 Mahamantras you have received, the greatest treasure, right? And you can perform miracles with these 2 mantras. One is for your own upliftment, and second one is for serving your system or anyone. Right? Happy? Good gift, right? So now, we'll get into the process of Pranashakthi, how we can heal someone. Healing could be self. You can heal yourself, you can heal others. You can heal a pet, you can heal a plant, you can heal literally anything. Because everything is energy. Yadevi sarvabhuteshu shakti rupena samstita. E equal to mc square, you might have heard of Einstein's famous equation. All the mass and energy are interconvertible. Compress energy becomes mass. Expand mass becomes energy. Okay? So, everywhere, Yadevi, that goddess who is present in everything you can see as energy. I salute her. Yadevi sarvabhuteshu shakti rupena samstita. Namastasya, namastasya, namastasya. So equal themselves, all same, both are same. Right? So energy is everywhere. So whenever there is an imbalance, problem comes. So when you give Pranashakti, homeostasis comes, the balance comes. Everything becomes normal, perfect. Right? So how you have to do this process? Step number 1 is known as invocation. Invocation means resonating with that highest frequency, connecting yourself. That's called invocation. How do you do that? You have to resonate. How do you resonate? Through surrender. Unless you surrender, how much of our ego you bring in, I studied this, I chanted this, I did this, I did that. Nothing works. Only thing works is surrendering. That's why Adi Shankaracharya, after learning everything, becoming master of everything, still he was empty. Finally, he has to get into surrendering, devotion. Without devotion, nothing works. So surrendering, that's why surrendering to the divinity, the highest key, only he permits. Now, you will ask me how to surrender. Many people tell me, oh, I try to surrender, but I am not able to surrender. How to do that? Luckily, in yoga, for everything there is a mudra. If back pain, there is a mudra. If lungs disorder, there is a mudra. Stomach problem, there is a mudra. Any kind of headache, there is a mudra. Knee pain, there is a mudra. For everything, there is a mudra. And to surrender, there is a mudra. The moment you do that mudra, you surrender easily. How do you do that? This is called surrender mudra. Okay. So, I'll tell you the story of Draupadi. I think all of you know, but for her. Draupadi is a character from Mahabharata. She was actually supposed to be the wife of all the Pandavas. There are 2 groups, Pandavas and Kauravas. Kauravas are 100 brothers, Pandavas 5 brothers. So they fought with each other. So Draupadi is wife of these 5 people. She was the only lady who was married to 5 ladies, 5 men. So actually they played game of dice and they lost. One by one they lost. Finally those days, wife was taken to be a property. So they pledged wife and they lost. Then Duryodhana, the eldest brother of Kauravas, he told his younger brother Dussasana, go to palace and drag Draupadi because she's our slave now. So catch hold of her hair and drag and bring to the court. So he went and dragged her and brought her to the court. And Duryodhana told, disrobe her. They wanted to humiliate her. So she was like sister to, not real sister, but they become brother and sister, Lord Krishna. So Lord Krishna was spiritual brother to Draupadi. So Draupadi prayed to Lord Krishna. Krishna, now I cannot do anything. My husbands are sitting quite like this because they have lost me. So nothing can be done. So you are the only refuge. So Krishna, please come. She didn't do this, just called Krishna, please come. Then Lord Krishna was with his wife, Satyabhama, just sitting there, chatting. And suddenly Lord Krishna's face became very dull. And Satyabhama asked, did I do any mistake? Why are you so upset? No, it is not because of you. It is because of Draupadi. Draupadi is a great problem. And she is calling me. She told, go and help her. I told, I cannot. Why? She is holding the sari like this and calling me, Krishna, Krishna, come. I don't have a role to play. What I will do by going there? So, then after some time he smiled. So Satyabhama asked, what happened? She has raised one hand and calling me. Go, help her. No, I cannot. Why? Because she is holding the sari with one hand. What is my role? So then what happened? Some time went, then he told, I have to rush now. What happened? She has raised both the hands and calling me. I don't have a choice. Because when you totally surrender to divinity and call him or her, they don't have a choice. They have to come rushing to you and they become your slave. That's why they say, God is slave to devotee. But you have to be true devotee, not 50-50. Okay? Totally surrender. This is the surrender mudra, total surrender mudra. Got it? So you have to raise your arm but not skip. Just relax. Just relax. And the moment you do, you get connected. Okay. So to raise your arms like this and be connected with the Supreme Divine Being, the Mother, Father of the universe. I don't use the word God, I say Supreme Divine Being, the Mother, Father of the universe. Then Guru Mandala and Deva Mandala, all the holy masters, holy gurus, holy guides, and all the divine beings, Devas, Devis, Yakshas, Rakyas, Gandharvas, Kinnaras, all the angels, archangels, all of them, higher beings. So just get connected with them. And be totally surrendered to them. Be completely surrendered. And experience showering of cosmic energy, blessings, grace, and purest unconditional love of Supreme Mother Divine. Chant along with me. Pranashakthi, Pranashakthi, Pranashakti, 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 Pranashakti. Bring your arms down. So you are connected. Totally surrender and you are connected with Supreme Divine. Guru Mantra. Now we are ready to go. Okay? Why 5 times? 5 times chanting Pranashakti, ascending way and descending way. You have 5 bodies, Panchakosas, Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, and Anandamaya. physical self, energy self, emotional self, intellectual self, and spiritual self. So each of us we have. Okay. So we are connecting with Pranashakthi while going ascending way, and while chanting descending way, you are connecting this, downloading Pranashakthi into this pipe. So your entire Panchakosa, entire system gets connected with Pranashakthi. So you can download Pranashakthi. Got it? That's the reason why we chant 5 times ascending and 5 times descending. Ready? Ready now. Connected. And what happens? There is a chakra, we'll talk about chakra later. There is a chakra here known as Sahasrara chakra or crown chakra in English. Okay. So Pranashakthi enters this chakra, flows downward through this chakra, Prajna chakra, growth chakra. Then comes to throat chakra, Visuddhi chakra. Then comes to heart chakra, or Anahata chakra, gets bifurcated and comes out of your palms. There are 2 chakras. Though there are 7 chakras generally, there are many other chakras, minor chakras. Under each, there are 7 major chakras. Under each major chakra, there is set up minor chakras. Under each minor chakra, there is set up mini chakras. Under each mini chakra, there is set up mini chakras. Under each mini chakra, there is set up super mini chakras. Pyramid. Okay. And these are minor chakras. And there are mini chakras here, the joints and fingertips. You might have seen, if you see God or goddess, the one hand will be like this, right? Or both hands will be like this. Saints, if you see, they keep the palms like this. So basically, they receive energy and give energy. Okay. And it's called blessing mudra. Okay. So energy enters here, gets bifurcated here, and comes out through your palm chakras and these chakras. Now think about a water tap you might be having in kitchen and bathroom and all. How much water flows? This much. You go to the village, there might be pump set, lift irrigation they call it, where water is taken out from the planet Earth and it just goes out, and it will be this size, and it just runs. So if this chakra is small, our kitchen tap water, that much it will flow. But if you make it big, your lift irrigation, that much water will flow. So naturally you can heal somebody faster. So it is good if you make them larger and powerful. So how do you do that? Some simple exercise. Just touch the center of your left palm with your right index finger. Touch it and take your finger away and keep chanting Pranashakthi with lot of love, respect and devotion. And tell me what is happening. One touching is enough. Touch and keep your mind there, be aware of that place. Do you feel something? Something unusual? Yes, either heaviness or some vibrating or warmth or chillness or something you feel. Okay. So similarly do the other palm. Touch and take your finger away and keep chanting Pranashakthi. Okay. Now touch both palms like this and be aware of both the points and keep chanting Pranashakthi. Now keep your palms like this and touch the both center points. Keep your palms like this. Be aware of both the points and keep chanting Pranashakthi and slowly take them away and slowly bring them closer. And feel what is happening between your palms. Take them away, both palms, and bring them closer. You might feel something between your palms. Can you feel something? Yes?
I feel more on the right hand than on the left.
Yeah, some people, one hand is more active. But you're feeling something between your palms, right? As if there is a rubber band. When you bring closer, you're compressing. When you're taking away, expanding. Right? So this is basically energy field between your palms. So you're activating the chakras, these two chakras. Okay. Now keep your palms like this, be aware of both the points and slowly rotate. Keep chanting Pranashakthi while doing it and reverse rotation as well. If you just mildly press slightly, you will feel as if there is a spongy ball between your palms, as if you are pressing the spongy ball. You may feel that. Okay? Yes. So these exercises are for your palm chakras, so that palm chakra becomes big. Okay. Now I'll go for fingertips. See, generally we give energy like this, but sometimes we give energy like this, like tooth pain, then we give like this. Don't do like this, too harsh, this better. So suppose there is a tooth pain, then we give like this. Pinpoint. Okay. And this is more generalized. Knee, give like this. Tooth, you give like this. Okay. So these fingertips are also important. So we'll activate them. So keep your fingertips facing each other, all 10. Be aware of all the 10 fingertips. Slowly take them away from each other and bring them closer. And you will feel something between your fingertips. Good. Now do up and down. You may feel something between your fingertips. No, it is one up, one down, not together. Now next, front and back. Be aware of all the fingertips. One palm going behind, one palm going forward, and reverse. Now rotation like this. Always remain aware of all the 10 tips and backward. Okay. Now do like this and feel what is happening when you 10 fingertips. Okay. So these are some of the exercises for fingertips. Palm chakra and the fingertip chakras. Okay. Every day you have to do. At least for a month or so that you have permanent activation. Now I don't need to do. It's always active.
So while doing the fingertip thing also, if you chant that.
Pranashakthi is. I'll tell you what is Pranashakthi. Pranashakthi is the energy, no doubt. But this is also the purest unconditional love of Supreme Mother Divine. Okay. Remember that. So when you chant Pranashakthi, with lot of love and respect to Supreme Mother, you will chant it. Okay. I always tell people, take your heart, squeeze like this, like you squeeze cloth. Take out all the juice and give it to the Mother. Mother, this is what I can offer. I don't have anything else. Please bless me. Please give me your unconditional. See, a child, what the child can do, what child has to give to mother? Mother gives so much to the child. Child comes and hugs mother like this. My God, the mother forgets every pain. That moment. What happens to the mother, God only knows. Right? That's all I can give to mother, right? Tera tujhko arpan. Whatever you have given, that only I can give you. Nothing else I can. I can give you flower, fruit or sweet or whatever to you. Who gave me that? You only gave me. So I am giving you your stuff only. I don't have any independent stuff. Right? But I have this, my heart. I can give my heart to you. I can squeeze thoroughly, take out all the juice out. More you squeeze, better it is. Not mechanical squeezing, pure squeezing. Right? That's called true devotion. So that's what you have to do. When you chant Pranashakthi, you have to squeeze your heart out. Take all the juice and out into this. And see the most, extraordinary miracle will happen if you can do that. Got it? So you have to chant Pranashakthi. When you chant Pranashakthi, do it with a lot of love, respect and devotion to Supreme. It's not mechanical. Please do. Even it's better not to do if you're doing mechanically. Do it in true devotion, true heart and soul. Call mother, request mother to come and do the best. That's the solution. That's the secret of it. And more you do, magnanimous thing, extraordinary things will happen. Right? So that's why we chant Pranashakthi always. So when you do these exercises, if you chant Pranashakthi, then experience should be much better. I'm not telling that everybody will get day one onwards you will get. No, it might take for some people because sensitivity level might be lesser for many people. It might take few days, but I assure you, within few days' time, all of you will feel it if you are not going to feel today. Okay. The chakras should be active. Once your chakras are active, then you start experiencing it. Okay. So once chakras are ready, one is you have cleared this path. First, through invocation, you brought down energy. Pranashakthi, then through this you opened up the pathway. Now we have to give. Now before giving, you need to open the pathway of the person whom you are giving. It's like people who have a cardiac problem, they use sorbitrate or monotrate. They put it under the tongue. Then they say, if you have doubt whether this person has cardiac problem or not, put a sorbitrate under the tongue for 5 minutes. Put it for 5 minutes, half an hour's time, you will come to know this person is a cardiac patient or not. If pain vanishes, it is bad. If pain vanishes, that means that person is a heart problem, cardiac case. If pain doesn't go, then it's good news. That's the only tablet. If it helps, then it is bad. If it doesn't help, then it is bad. It's good. Okay. So same thing happens. The pathways are there, energy channels. And generally with our stress, with our anger, with our frustrations, we create blocks in these pathways. They're called nadis, and meridians and energy channels. With our emotional stress, you create blocks in this. So prana, when it flows, the block stops from flowing. But if you can do some dilation, like sorbitrate, what it does to blood vessels, if these nadis can be dilated, so block will be there, but it's dilated, so pranashakti will flow. Okay, that process will do. How to do that? For self, it is easy. Self, you keep your thumbs like this, and the little finger towards your crown chakra, rest of the fingers like this. Okay, you keep like this and keep chanting Pranashakti. And of course, you say, please activate and awaken my psychic system and nervous system. Okay. Then you bring your, for half a minute, you keep chanting Pranashakti with lot of love, respect and devotion, and bring it away. Bring it down. Okay, just bring it down, 30 seconds. This for others, this for self. If I want to do another person, it's like this. You can see how to do. For others, keep thumbs like this and index fingers on the Sahasrara chakra, other 6 fingers spread like this. Then say, what's your good name, sir? One. Okay. So you keep it like this and say, please activate and awaken the psychic system and nervous system of Sri Balaji. And keep chanting Pranashakti with lot of love, respect and devotion for 30 seconds. Then take it away. Then the person's energy structure, nadis, the energy channels get opened up, dilated. So when you give Pranashakti after that, it becomes easy for the Pranashakti to flow through the system. If someone is having a nervous problem like Parkinson or multiple sclerosis or something like that, okay, so you do it for 3 to 5 minutes every day, and you will see miraculous results. Okay, because this helps the nervous system as well. So if you want any benefit to the nervous system, then do it longer. Do it for 3 to 5 minutes every day, and you will see extraordinary results. But just to open up, you can do 30 seconds. So for self it is like this, for others it is like this. Got it? So then the system is opened up. Then you give Pranashakti. Then it starts working. It flows very easily. Otherwise, if block is there, Pranashakti won't be able to penetrate. That's why you open that person up. Okay? Invocation, sensitizing your chakras, palm chakras and finger chakras. Third thing is opening up this person's system, then give Pranashakti. Now, the first Pranashakti system is known as Pranashakti Sparsha Vidya. Sparsha means gentle touch. Okay. So, Sparsha Vidya means Pranashakti touch healing. We call it Pranashakti quantum touch. Okay. So, anywhere, any problem with that, just touch, not like this. Gentle touch. Leave your hands like this and bring your fingers. This is how it is. Not like this. Not like this. Just like this. As gentle as possible. And place the palm wherever the difficulty is there. Just place the palm and with a lot of love and respect and devotion chant Pranashakti. And the energy will flow and get out of your palms and to penetrate the system. And what will happen after that? Transmutation of negativity. How do you differentiate transmutation from transformation? Have you heard of the word transformation? Quite a lot. But have you heard of the word transmutation? You will see that in physics generally. I was with Aghoras. Have you heard of Aghoras? The books written, Aghori 1, Aghora 1, Aghori 2, Aghora 3. Aghora. They are actually the tantrics related to Lord Shiva, not Shakti. Okay. Tantra is generally Shakti's prerogative, that area. But some tantrics, they are Shiva sadhaks. Okay. They are known as Aghoras. Now, if you try to understand the meaning of Aghora, that means what? Aghora. What is Ghora? Means dangerous. And Aghora means not at all dangerous. So those people are not at all dangerous. We are Ghoras, right? We are very dangerous. But we think we are harmless. But truly we are Ghoras. And true Aghoras are they. They don't harm you. They may scare you. And do this threshold like this. Trident. Lord Shiva is, no, do like this. Then you get scared and run away. Or they do their long hairs like this. Dabru they do. So people get scared and run away. Because they want to avoid all sorts of disturbance. And these stupid fellows, they will come and disturb me. So let me do my sadhana. Let me do my practice, spiritual practice. Okay. So they don't have any animosity towards you. They don't want to harm you. But they just want to scare you so that you don't come closer to them. So that they can do meditation, people there. Okay, they can do their spiritual sadhana. So I was with a group of Aghoras for 21 days. Okay. So one day what happened, we were sitting and one young boy came running. He was almost crying and coming. So they tried to scare him away, but he didn't listen. He told, you want to kill me, but I will come. So then Swamiji was the main Swami, was there. He asked, Beta, what happened, son? What happened? Why are you so careless about your life? No. I am in deep love with a girl. It's from a nearby village. I am deep love with the girl, and the father came to know. Girl's father came to know about it, and he came. He came and met him and told him that, look, you are from poorest family in this village. I am the richest person in the village. So what right you have to get married? Thinking about, even you cannot think of marrying my daughter. Okay. I am too rich. So you don't have a right to marry my daughter. And stay away from my daughter. Tomorrow itself I am getting her married to a rich guy. So he told, without that girl my life is useless. So that's why I have come here for a solution. Even if you kill me, I don't care. You can kill me. And the Swamiji told, okay, sit. Then there was some cow dung. He lifted a little bit, held in his hand, and it became laddu. Laddu, you know? Sweet meat, Indian sweet meat, very popular. Each of us, we enjoy that, right? It became a laddu. Then he told him, eat. No, it is cow dung, how can I eat? So he told, better eat, otherwise get lost. Then he ate that. Then it would go. Then he went. Next day morning, all of us were sitting. Suddenly he came with a packet of sweet. Smilingly, happily, he is coming. Then he came. Then Swamiji asked, what happened? I don't know what magic you did. The moment I reached my home, the girl's father was waiting for me. He came and hugged me and told, child, I'm so sorry I hurted you. I know after a lot of deliberation, a lot of thinking, I understood that you are the best suitable guy for my daughter. Because what is the point in giving another rich person? I have too much of money. So that fellow will not treat her properly. You will keep her somewhere in seventh heaven. So it's the best, for my daughter's best interest, I want you to get married to her. So he was so happy. So then that's why I have come. Today there is a marriage. I am going to get married to my girl. So then I asked Swamiji, everything is fine. But how do you convert this cow dung into laddu? Actually, he was a scientist of NASA. NASA here, he was a scientist. He got retired, then went back to India and became a monk, Aghori. Became an Aghori. So after 21 years, he became the head of that ashram, Aghori ashram. He told, look, you are a student of science. So let me tell you something. What is the difference between iron and gold? The number of neutrons and protons in the nucleus. Okay. In gold nucleus, there are more number of neutrons and protons. Iron nucleus, it is lesser. So how to convert iron into gold? So add some extra neutrons and protons to the iron nucleus, then it becomes gold nucleus. Then it is turned into gold. And we are able to do in American labs. Okay. But why they are not circulating it? Because it costs so much. You understand? It costs around $1,500 per gram. And real cost is much lesser, right? Maybe some $60, $70 per gram. Right? So there's no point in doing that. It's like converting all the sea water, ocean water into potable water. Too expensive. One bottle will cost you $25, $30. Will you buy? No. The same thing. So this particular process is known as transmutation. Transforming the nucleus. Going to the deep within and transforming it. That's what transmutation. So when you send Pranashakthi with a lot of love, respect and devotion anywhere, you have to understand why disease comes, why there is any problem, or heart problem, or any problem. Why this here? When you look at me, judge me, tell me, am I an empty space or I'm solid? Answer.
Solid.
Pardon?
Solid.
Solid?
Combination.
Combination. How, sir?
Space, inside space also.
Where is this space? It's filled with blood, filled with flesh. Okay, I'll tell you. I can prove you that we are empty spaces. Scientifically. What is the basic building block of my body? Cells. Yeah, later. Cells. And cells are made up of molecules. Molecules are made up of atoms. So the true basic building block of the body is atom. And what is the atomic structure? There is a tiny nucleus at the center and extremely tiny few electrons around it. Okay? A lot of empty space. So an atom is nothing but an empty space, but for the tiny nucleus at the center and extremely tiny few electrons around it. So your atoms are empty spaces. And molecules are also empty spaces. Cells are empty spaces. And body is made up of empty space cells. So the body is also empty space. Clear? I am empty space. But how you look so solid? How you look so solid? You are also empty space. How you look so solid? It's because the subatomic particles are not stationary. There are three movements. One is vibrating, second one is spinning around their own axis, third one is revolving around the nucleus. And it happens very fast, 10 to the power 13 times per second. Look at fan is not here. If you see somewhere fan, it rotates at 1500 revolutions per minute, RPM. Per minute 1500. That means per second how much? Divided by 60. Something like less than 25 or something. 25 revolutions per second. And here it is vibrating at 10 to the power 13 times per second. In spite of 25 revolutions per second, you cannot find a gap between the blades, right, when it rotates. Now something vibrates or rotates at 10 to the power 13 times per second. Can you find a gap? Apparently your atom seems to be solid. And once your atom is solid, your molecules are solid. When molecules are solid, cells are solid. Cells are solid, bodies are solid. But this is an illusion. You are an illusion, I am an illusion. Everything is an illusion. Maya. In Indian language we call it Maya. Illusion. We are existing because of these subatomic vibrations and movements. And you can call it bodily vibration. Now go to the entire universe, you will find the same vibration. You can call it cosmic vibration. Okay. Now as long as the bodily vibration is in harmony with the cosmic vibration, you are fine. But the moment the bodily vibration goes wrong, it's different from cosmic vibration, then you develop a disease. If it happens in your knee, then you have knee problem. Happens in your stomach problem. Happens in your head, headache, or maybe brain problem. Okay. Got it? How you get disease? So how this wrong vibration happens, and if it happens in the whole body like blood cancer, then the whole body's vibration is wrong. So how it happens? Why it happens? Because of accumulation of negative energy. The negative energy gets stuck somewhere, doesn't get out, doesn't circulate. Generally positive and negatives. Positive energy should come and go, and negative should get out. But due to some reason getting stuck here, then it induces improper vibrations at subatomic particle in that area. So electrons start vibrating wrongly. Once electrons start vibrating wrongly, atoms get destabilized, and once atoms get destabilized, molecules get affected. When molecules get affected, cells get affected. When cells get affected, you develop a disease. Got it? You suppose cells are dead, then cartilage problem. Pancreas, beta cells are dead, then you get diabetes, right? So anywhere any problem happens, it happens. Sometimes what happens, instead of cells dying, too much of creation happens. The metabolic activity goes haywire. So too much of growth, extra growth, cancer. Okay. So this is how problem happens. It's because of accumulation of negative energy. And why negative energy gets blocked? Because of blockages in the energy channels. Okay. And once these energy channels get blocked, then circulation of positive and negative energy doesn't happen. So negative energy gets struck and wrong vibration happens and disease comes. So the solution is removing this negative energy and filling that area with positive energy. But when you chant Pranashakti with lot of love, respect and devotion and touch, the purest unconditional love of Supreme Mother Divine flows, and once it goes, it transmutes the negative energy to purest positivity. You don't need to even remove, it gets transmuted. Then things become better. Got it? So this is called Pranashakti Sparsha Vidya, touch. So maybe we'll talk about chakras later, but there are 7 chakras. One is here, 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 and one is at the tailbone. Okay. The tailbone chakra is known as Muladhara chakra. Muladhara or base chakra, basic chakra, or they call it root chakra. This is the chakra. And this is the chakra called Swadhisthana chakra or sacral chakra or sex chakra. Now this is the chakra known as navel chakra, Manipura chakra. This is the chakra known as Anahata chakra, heart chakra. This is the chakra known as Visuddhi chakra, throat chakra. This is the chakra known as your Agyan chakra, growth chakra. This is the chakra known as Sahasrara chakra, crown chakra. Got it? Your Muladhara chakra, root chakra, is responsible for musculoskeletal system. The muscles, bones, joints. It is also responsible for your skin. If any skin problem, that means Muladhara chakra. And it is responsible for blood. Okay. It is also responsible for your growth. If child is not growing properly, you have to work on Muladhara. Overgrowth, again Muladhara. Cancer, Muladhara. Excess growth. Swadhisthana chakra is responsible for your sexual aspects, but not just there. It is also responsible for your creativity, lower creativity, physical creativity. It is responsible for your management ability. That's why in America, they want, if you want to be the president of America, you should have a great wife, a great husband. So far, no lady. Hope this time. So your spouse has to be great. Because unless you have great relationship with your husband and wife, you cannot be a great president. Because if you cannot manage your family, how can you manage the country? You understand? So this chakra is about management. If you want to be, running a team of people in your organization, you should have a good relations with your spouse, right? Otherwise, you cannot manage your family. How can you manage the group? You understand? So this chakra has to be proper for that. And this chakra is for digestion. This chakra is for uterovarine system. This chakra is for pent-up emotions, suppressed emotions. Okay, somebody superior to you tells you something, you cannot shout back. You keep quiet and push it inside, stuff it inside. That's called suppression. Okay, that and push it inside here. You might have in India they call it a garbha. I've hidden it in my garbha, a womb, not physical womb. This is the chakra, psychic womb. Okay, so here all this stuff you suppress, push it. Later it manifests as a disease. Got it? Some people, ladies, you might have heard, after 30, 35, you get into fibroids and cysts, and even fibroids become cancerous. Many people, they remove the uterus. Might have heard. And gents, they start getting digestive issues, gastric problem. So if you suppress your emotions, many diseases come in this area. Got it? And this is for higher emotions. This is for anger, greed, hatred, jealousy, aggressiveness, and competitiveness. This chakra is for love, compassion, joy, peace, tranquility, serenity, kindness, loving kindness. The higher emotions. Chakra of lower emotions, chakra of higher emotions. And this is the chakra of higher creative activities like singing, chanting, dancing, painting, writing stories, writing poems, all inventing, discovering. So all the higher creative activities are here. And also this is responsible for your throat, for your windpipe, footpipe, etc. and lymphatic system. This and this is responsible for your eyes, your ears, your sinus, etc. and partially brain nervous system. Okay, it's responsible for your nervous system. Then this is responsible for your brain and the rest of the body. Okay. And the 7 chakras are associated with 7 major glands. This is with pineal gland, this is pituitary gland, thymus gland, this is called, what do you call it, throat gland, thyroid gland, and this is called thyroid and parathyroid. This is for thymus, and this is for pancreas, this is for your ovaries and gonads, and this is for your adrenal gland. Okay. So if you work on the 7 chakras, you can balance all these aspects. If you balance the 7 chakras, the 7 areas get balanced. Okay, so let us start. So generally you have to do invocation. After invocation you do the palm chakra sensitizing. Then you do the activation. After activation you start healing. So what we will do is we start doing the chakra healing. Okay. So you do keep your palms like this and place your palms here with as gentle as possible and keep chanting Pranashakthi with lot of love, respect and devotion. So generally we say till you feel the flow of energy, but initially you may not be able to feel. So you do it for 2 minutes. So keep chanting Pranashakthi. And next come to the Ajna chakra like this. Any palm front or back, it doesn't make a difference. But generally we keep the right palm on the front. Next come to the throat chakra like this. I mean, you can keep your palm like this instead of like this. And keep chanting Pranashakthi with lot of love, respect and devotion. I know first time it will be a little difficult, but slowly with practice everything will be easy. Now come to the heart chakra. Heart chakra is not on the physical heart, it is on the center of your chest and other palm also on top of that. Keep chanting prans. So there is an alternative to this. One palm you can place here, other palm you keep it in your solar plexus. Solar plexus is the 8th chakra. Okay. So this is a very important chakra, though it's not a major chakra, but it is a semi-major chakra. Okay. So the last junction of the last ribs, you will feel a very soft feeling here. So place your other palm here, one palm here, another palm here. So keep chanting Pranashakthi. Now we'll go to the navel chakra, Manipura chakra. So place your right palm on top of the Manipura and on top of that other palm. So keep chanting Pranashakthi with lot of love, respect and devotion. Come to the your Swadhisthana chakra like this. One palm over another. Go for the Muladhara chakra. It will be, of course, you will sit there only. You will keep your palm in your head. Keep chanting Pranashakthi with lot of love, respect and devotions. Now bring your palms to Namaskar Mudra. This is called Thanksgiving. Invocation we started, now we'll do Thanksgiving. Dhanyawad. So place your palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Say, I thank the Supreme Divine Being, the Mother Father of the Universe, Guru Mandala, Deva Mandala, and Pranashakthi for this wonderful healing, blessings, grace, and experience. Thank you. Rub your palms till you get warm and cover your eyes with your palms. Feel the warmth getting to the eyes and bringing back light to them. Comfortable, bring your palms down, slowly open your eyes. Good, so this is how we do touch healing, Sparsha Vidya. Now, this is for self. Another person, same way, you have to touch different chakras of the person. And if the person is, you may not feel like to touch sometimes. So what you do, little above you can keep it. Okay, just 2-3 inches above you can keep it. That's possible. Now if you want to do to someone who is somewhere else, like you want to do someone who is at home, a mom or dad, and you want to leave. So what to do? Yeah, after you can do, or you can take a teddy bear. Okay, so you think the teddy bear is that person, give me. You can take a Barbie doll, teddy bear, whatever you like, you can do. Second option is photograph. Okay, so you can touch the different chakras of the photo, or you can draw a larger picture of a person and you can touch. little advanced once you become. You imagine that person is there and you can touch. It's like suppose you want to heal, think that person is here and touch. Okay, you can make that person small or big, your wish. You want angry with somebody, you can make that person small. Okay, and heal. So that's how you do distance healing. Okay, now this is 7 chakra method. But there is a method, it is called 36-point method. This takes around 20-25 minutes to heal a person. But that will take around 1.5 hours, provided you have time. Okay, you can do to very special people in your life, with whom or you got heavily paid for that. Somebody gives you $500, then you won't mind, right? Doing all the chakras, 36 points. Of course, there in the, I'll provide you with the, what do you call it? The not pamphlet, what do you call it?
It's a PDF.
Document on the healing. So there it is, there 36 points are mentioned. It's like I'll show you here, okay, then here, then here, then here, then temple, then ears, then throat, then secondary throat, then thymus, then heart chakra, then of course lungs. Okay. Then you come to the solar, then you come to the Manipura, then you come to this place. So this takes care of the uterovarian system. And then you go to the hip joints. Okay? Then you come to the thighs, then you come to the knees. You can do one by one also. Your time. Then calf muscles, then ankles, then you do the soles, both soles. Okay. After that you come to the palms, self palms, then wrists, then forearms, elbows, upper arms, shoulders. Back of the neck, then heart chakra, back of heart chakra, back of solar, then kidneys, like this. Kidneys, then back of navel. That is very important chakra, which is responsible for the blood pressure and all. And then you come to the Muladhara. Okay. So like this, it will be on 36 points. And each point you give 2-3 minutes, then it will last, it will become almost 1.5 hours. That can be given to the people whom you truly love. Like your husband or wife, you give, then they become your slave. Okay. They will tell you, oh, give me this, give me this. They will feel so good, you cannot imagine.
Can you do it standing or you have to sit?
Lying down. Generally, preferably lying down.
Lying down.
Lying down is the best position. Of course, you can make people sit. But who is going to stand for 1 hour?
For self?
Self also sit on a chair or sit on a sofa. You can lie down and do also. Choice is yours. Lying down is more relaxed actually. So lying down is best. Okay. And distance healing, even that also can be done distance healing. You can take the teddy bear or some sort of doll or something and you can do it. And what else? Same thing with plants, same thing with animals, pets, birds. Birds you cannot do unless they're really pet to you. You can do distance. Okay. One thing. You should heal people when you are doing distance healing. Make sure they're either sleeping or they're in a relaxed state. Somebody is in a board meeting and you give healing. Then generally when you give healing, you feel sleepy. The person feels sleepy. Because it becomes relaxed now. The person feels sleepy. So that's why you should find out. Another thing, the difference between other healing science and Pranashakthi is you don't need permissions to give healing to someone.
Sleeping or lying down?
Pardon?
Are they sleeping or is it just lay
No,
down?
I mean, they're not active because what happens, they're in a board meeting or giving a speech or something like that. You give healing, then they feel sleepy. Then driving and they feel sleepy. Dangerous, right? So make sure that they're in a relaxed state, but they're not too much into action. Okay. Permission is not, you can find out, but permission is not required because I told you, Pranashakthi is nothing but purest unconditional love of Supreme Mother Divine. Is it necessary to take permission from someone to pray to goddess to give her blessings? No. So no need to take permission to do Pranashakthi, unlike other healing sciences. Got it? But at the same time, make sure that that person is not active at that time, which will trouble that person's regular thing. So the person should be in a relaxed state. That you have to make sure when you do healing. Okay. Applications are many. Applications. Sky is the limit. Or anything and everything can apply this. Okay. So what I feel is we are running late, no doubt. So we can have lunch quickly, prasad we can have, then we can stay as much people can stay. Okay. I have to teach the other part of the. Okay. So can we break for 15-20 minutes so that we can finish our prasad lunch quickly? Then we can come back.
Just give me 5 minutes to start serving. And
Yeah. Anyone wants to use washroom also?
By any chance, do you have the steps to do the tasks that we have to continue at the house? Like, today you explained about
No, I'll give you the document.
Wow.
The steps will be there.
the steps like what we have to do step by step.
That should be there.
And
And
provide the email to Ishwarji. So, email.
all of you give your email IDs
Yeah.
and of course phone numbers so that we can
send it to him so he can
yeah.
forward to
we can do both. We can do on email and also on WhatsApp or whatever.
Mm.
And anyhow, we are here. Any doubts always.
Uh-huh.
We'll be in the temple or call or anytime you can
You
be
will
down
be here like for.
We'll be here for next 10 days or something like
Where are you located in India?
that. India is Delhi.
Okay.
Noida basically.
Originally from Chennai.
She is from Chennai. I am
She
from
is
Odisha. I am from Odisha.
First,
we don't know what's the problem with the other person who need healing.
See, 7 chakra healing will take care of everything. Plus, after that, you can go to any affected area. Suppose somebody is having knee problem, then you go to knee. Somebody is having stomach problem, go to stomach. Somebody is back pain, back pain. But accurately understanding, scanning is better. No. Maybe you can ask someone who is scanning, or you can direct the question to me. You send the photograph of the person, name, and age and location, where is that person. And I can scan that person and send you the protocol, what is to be done. What protocol you should follow by the person. You know? So far you haven't written a book or something where this disease, this, that, this. What I felt is, each person is different, even if they say the same problem. So I should not give a standard protocol. Because we don't know from what region that problem has come to that person. There could be any reason why that has come. So I need to scan that person, understand thoroughly, and create a protocol, special protocol for that person, and I will give it.
email, you can
You can email me or email Ishwarji you can give, or I can send, you can send it directly. My email ID and phone number, you can take it. You can send it to her also, Priya ji. You can send it.
How much time?
How much time?
Particular, it's a heart problem.
Actually, it depends upon the intensity of the problem. How stronger the problem is. If simpler problem, maybe few days time.
Each time when you are healing, how much time you
That would be something like I told you, 7 chakra healing method. That takes around half an hour max.
especially for some heart problem.
Better to do 7 chakra, because the heart problem, if it is there for some time, it would have affected the 7 chakras. So the psychological aspects has to be healed also, besides the physical.
56 points looks very strong.
Very, very powerful.
Very powerful.
Very powerful. Very powerful.
That's by looking at the points.
Yeah, but you should have time to do that. Because today's age, time, people don't have time. Time is the biggest commodity. For everything, people say, I don't have time. I don't have time.
You don't want to pay when you're old.
That people don't understand. Investment, the time. When you're doing healing, that is an investment. That people don't understand.
And one question, so
said from the Sahasrara goes to Adana, goes to Vishuddhi, and Anahata.
Okay.
No, Anahata it spreads into your arm.
No, you can go for arms and legs also if you have a specific problem.
Like the case, from Anahata.
I mean, when you heal, that is, right? But if you have a knee, elbow problem, then you should heal the elbow.
My name.
And also 6 chakras are there, 3 chakras here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I'll come about it. I'll talk about it. Extra chakras I'll tell. Now we have done only 7 chakras. So extra chakras I'll tell. Roughly around 23, 24 chakras are there. If you take care of them, then generally the human system is taken care of. Yeah. 7 chakras control everything. Muladhara controls all these 6 plus 6, 12 chakras. Generally what happens, if you have a immune system problem, bone marrow related problem, then we go for the joint chakras.
I think you should write a book. Could be very helpful.
I'm a bit lazy to write, so somebody,
Unless, you'll find people.
yeah, if somebody can do that, then nothing like that. See,
There
they
will
should,
be a
they
professional-
should,
You can keep sending audio,
yeah.
then somebody can write it.
see, there is a master called Master Saw, he's a good friend of mine. So, any class he takes, next day there will be a book.
See, most spiritual leaders,
Yeah, they record it, then after that they write a script. After that they go to master and ask him, okay, I have written anything to be added. He suggests, then they add, then it comes to the book. So just 2-3 classes, after that one book is released. Probably he has written few hundred books. But he has not written.
I have read somewhere that writing 100 books or this big of a book is of no value.
Yes.
You write the most concise.
Yeah, actually what happens is I am too lazy to write book. That's the problem. I can speak for hours. But if you ask me to write, it's very tough for me. So somebody can... Time is a
Writing
problem.
in a form that other people understand is very important.
Yeah. I try my best to change my language, like based on the crowd. If more technology related people, I have to talk in that language. If some people are more spiritual, then I have to talk in spiritual way. Some people are kids program, then we have to talk in there. Each person like Tamil, Telugu, Hindi, English, French. So you have to speak in their language, then they understand.
So Guru, you have heard of Kriya Yoga?
Time around.
So I have taken initiation from Sri M. He is in-
I met him in Rishikesh. Nice man.
He is very young.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a very, very good.
Spiritually, I follow him a lot.
No, he's a very nice
There is
person.
no mismatch between the techniques or anything.
No, actually, see, even if there is a difference between the technique, see, like Western world, they talk about solar plexus. They tell this navel chakra is solar plexus, which is not true. This is an extra chakra.
Correct. Yeah, they say Manipuraka is actually solar
So
plexus.
it's not
That's not correct.
So Manipuraka is navel chakra, and solar plexus is separate. So that they don't understand. But otherwise, generally, other people, Indian masters and all, they talk same language generally. Yeah, I have met him and I have gone through few books of him also. It's nice, very nice. I think practical wisdom, his own experience is narrating. So that's good. See, I'm not into writing books. That's why. Otherwise, so many books can be written. But there's no point in writing too many.
Because making it scientific is
Very important. I understood that the language is most important. When I was talking to these, this corporate people, the particular IT people, my language is very different when I used to talk. They will understand when you speak in Telugu. You understand Telugu, then I have to speak in Telugu, then that's the best for you. But if I speak in English, then it will okay, but it won't sink in properly. So same thing, so RSI, they call it repeated stress injury. People who are physically oriented. So that's called repeated stress injury management. So that's a different problem. But for computer related injury, that's for IT people. Repeated stress injury is similar, but it's different. So if you talk in a different language, then people understand. If you tell computer related injury, carpal tunnel syndrome, they will understand. Yes. And tennis player, you will tell tennis elbow, they will be happy to understand. So language has to be changed. Same knowledge, old knowledge in old wine in new bottle, bottling properly. That's how. Please have your dinner. Sorry, lunch.
played often. And you write down. Okay, so how much you want? To the same. So you need to okay, just check.
My daughters.
Just keeping just to consider WhatsApp only. We, a number, any number you just active because if the sound is required, would be required. Hundred, right?
What you paid online on one place? Yeah, we built, I built that bigger one. Like I wanted something like something in between. So what? I'm really agree. So half prasadam. No. You register online?
You register online and paid online.
You paid online, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Just write your names and they say that you paid online. That's it. So who are attending this, some paid online, maybe not here.
Oh, okay.
So it just makes sure people are here attending the session. Yeah, that's the only reason.
So there's the section you're asking the PDF, right? You
Ah.
get the PDF also doesn't have.
Yeah, that's why we're taking the numbers. So we can send you the link or anything.
Yeah, I'll pay.
Do you want to pay? You will email ID or just direct? Should be right. You come to come. Okay, write your email ID. Hmm.
Same time.
Okay. Tomorrow also, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Tomorrow we'll collect it. But today is
Shall keep that here, right? I have to register on.
okay. You write your email. Okay. Just write put your email ID and you say where like.
But not registered.
That's okay. Email ID. Yes.
Maybe I can offer something and then take the people that way. Yeah, she's just, oil is there, just like period. Maybe I can give something and then like that way, you know, it's like the soil is alright, you know. And another person is, I wish I had a video. So I asked, suppose if I, you know, see my mom, I sounds like it. She said it's a scar. So he said, yeah, properly it's not, you know, before I heal. She still has like this red spot here, 3 places, one here, here, and here. And it's this down. She has lupus. Because you should have just told them. What if you, who cares if you, oh, it was management solutions. No. Doesn't matter, we'll ask. No, you know what he said? Because I want flexibility. That's what he probably said. I guarantee that's what he says. I'm gonna ask him, I'll ask him on Sunday. I'll be like, what's the box to fill out? What are you supposed to put? Okay. I can't. All of it is so. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Standard is another kernel which is standard. But 90% of the time it's this. So that's why the way we do it, every week there, one family weekly.
Yeah.
So every Monday we say announcement. So that is live numbers, she comes to. That's the I put the right, she comes to. That is the plan. Depending on her list, she changes one comes coconut oil,
So this Monday.
second one.
And tomorrow, as I told my dad,
Third eye is
it's the
nine.
last progress.
Third eye is car.
I think she was very different, but,
Yeah,
you got some-
I'm very happy.
Or you got something for tomorrow, because we don't have any samples, we can make something tomorrow.
Why don't you don't come to just this?
So, I mean, the short in the
Rest.
Because we don't have always to go far, there's no
Further.
certain, like one of those,
That's
five hours, you're gonna be there. No.
closer? Oh, it's closer.
So, I tell mothers, that is the only thing which is out of power. Everything else I can do.
I will come, I'm not ready, because my father said, and he was no, no, I mean, he said, "Come on, that's my mother."
To offer them.
I have a big list to say, to my father, for all my sisters.
So ready. Oh.
The requirement to monitor it.
If you want, we can teach you everything on something.
Is there any entirely got India's
So just before spicy is ready to put the
भूल भी गए भूल गया साढ़े 12 घंटे हुआ डेमो में क्या लिखा They have other companies.
They just right ginger.
When I go to India, I was pretty
How is it here? I heard that India, I know India because the food is right there, so it's different. Yeah, I know.
It comes in a so
Oh, he does.
This week, I think he's in Tennessee.
Very, very sweet.
Tennessee.
Go Nashville.
Yeah, he's here, yeah.
like one
I think so. I read a little bit about it online, but not that.
You have to go on.
Yeah, I think. I'm
So
going to
here they have 4
Coimbatore.
days class in the morning.
And Coimbatore has, I
No,
know
not
that
in
Coimbatore.
Coimbatore,
Yeah. They have it in Bangalore too, but I think so it's because that place has sick.
Yeah, so always whenever I visit India, I'll be having very less time to spend with family itself. So, yeah, that's the problem. We don't get a lot of and that too, I just graduated, I just completed my MS. And I came just for the
He told that this line here or there, they very much after the so that is a very nice one.
So here, evening, the first Thursday and Friday, it's evening at 6 to 9. Saturday, Sunday.
Ask me.
Oh, it's
Then they can
yeah.
See that? Group is you can no,
Maybe I'm
it looks it.
Yes.
By looking at it, you will say, okay, there is good anymore, but good experiment.
Oh, you said, but the Sunya like But it's a new
kind of
watch that video I watched it like a few times. It's not me. But I'm not, yeah. Force myself. No, I mean, yeah, we are always in a rush. These mornings, right? Should be time.
But it's just that
Yes. Yeah. They know much. Yeah. Oh, really?
way of thinking.
So ever since your
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Oh, yeah, I'm glad. I thought this year, but there was a group thing.
Yeah, but I went. That kind of takes a lot of practice. Bringing the mind is a bigger thing. Basically, you were providing them time. That's what their requirements. You don't need to put any sacrifice. That's a very huge answer. It's different.
That's true. Oh, you went to the village, like the Isha Ashramam is that way? Do they guide you or you have to go by yourself?
It's a small वो अंदर होता रहेगा तो बाहर निकलेगा हाँ वो it's like all of it first starting it's not perfect
It's kind of right? It's not of
so high, not very small
yeah, blind doesn't matter. I don't summer like it's not very cold. Food you grow. But you know, like my basically my parents.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
but if I want to try, it's fine.
Do
I need to register?
Cannot go on. It's like a forest.
I'm from. Yeah, I'm
Now you feel it. It's not all over. Yeah.
I'm 3.5. You're 3. 3 is better than 3. You should stop and go to it's the best Indian grocery store.
Indian grocery store.
Not in our area? No.
Tell me yours.
No one does. No, it won't happen. It's too far.
Travel.
Yeah, the group is. To acclimate, right? Probably not.
You cannot go directly. Certain place. What do you do? You cannot go to
It's my location.
even the stay and all very tough. This travel.
I wish we would love that. Nothing's there. You have to drive 3 hours. There's Indian food. There's 2.
One spot.
Taj Mahal is worse than
Normal. Very close to the mountain.
Yes.
Those are all very most important.
What? So they deliver because it's online.
I mean, scientific is what you experience.
Certain things.
All those things, yes.
What's that website? What is this? Is not
That's what
Frozen and
what is you don't know, but it happens.
Gujarati.
Package. You can't get
Why it happens?
Yeah, you can get that. Yeah, no,
This side is
it's sad. It's so sad. Like and you know what I do? I go to like what's the best thing? What's the best one?
Like this year.
वही चाहिए
Yeah, you get everything.
What is it called?
This is the one thing.
Here? We should stop by before we go.
We should
But
go.
I think December I will respond to
Oh, goodness. Some good vegetables. I can go in. You're not rushed.
Then what I do is like, that goes to
Oh, I tried to go there once. I know. It was so, I thought it was closed.
You got it, right?
I thought it was
Three
closed.
more
No.
one week, 24 hours. This one is 24
So
hours.
then I know what these guys are thinking.
Oh, yes, I didn't find
So
that.
Apnamati is different because that
Yes.
one is
Because that one was closed. The one on Crooked is, but it's not 24 hours. Maybe I, no, maybe I just spelled it wrong. It was an A instead of a.
It's only Monday. It's like, I told you I'm not getting back from here.
It's only 8 minutes away.
And it's on the right. And I'm planning how is it?
No, if Indian vegetarian, I'll cook and overeat. If it is something like Italian, Thai or yeah, I'll cook. I've done.
oyster sauce.
Yeah, they
Without that they don't. I know.
They
know
know
it.
it.
Doesn't
Terrible.
matter.
They shouldn't put that in there.
No, they put fish sauce. and
Oh,
oyster
I know,
sauce.
they just add it all. I don't like that. They all have it,
That's
yes,
the base.
I know.
They can't live without it.
I like the dessert, this sticky
Like you
mango
can do
rice.
Sticky mango.
Yeah.
We can do onion.
That's the
tomato,
reason I
tomato,
go
we can do-
rice.
That's true. No, no, we've made it, we've made it.
You have to like keep that rice for 2-3 days for fermenting or something to
I
make
don't
it.
think I do that, I don't ferment the rice.
I saw
You
the
don't have
YouTube
to do
video
it.
for the instructions how to make that house and that
That must be authentic.
authentically you have to like ferment for 3 days the rice.
Even that I had.
You do.
So once everyone is ready, we can start. I think the
It should be flexible.
the logistic. Very good food, sir.
Thank you.
You gave a lot of satisfaction. See, after eating some food, you feel get upset. But when you after eating you feel good, that means you cooked with lot of love and devotion, unconditional. Okay. So, we understood 1.5 time also you can take to heal somebody, right? 36 points you can take. If you have a lot of time, you can do that. But if you are hard pressed for time, I'll give you a technique. 5 minutes time you can do healing. Interested? You do invocation, palm exercises after some time don't need. Once your palms are good, then of course you have to do this to the patient whomever you are doing. Then you just heal the crown chakra and soles of the feet. That's it. Okay? And then thanksgiving. So these are the two extremities. So when you heal these two, then the energy goes to the entire system. Got it? Smarter? Quick healing. Then you can go to some people ask, somebody is having problem, how can I heal immediately? I don't want to go for all 7 chakras. Do this too, then go for that point, wherever the problem is. Still you are busy. Okay, 5 minutes is also too much. 1 point healing. It'll take 2-3 minutes. How to do? There's a mudra called Pranashakthi mudra. Okay. In Tamil they call it Man mudra, dance, Bharatanatyam. Man means deer. Okay. So it represents deer in dance. When you show this, that means they do like this and say, that means the deer has come. Okay. So Pranashakthi mudra. So what you do, make the person lie down and then go to the navel. From navel, take to the crown chakra, then come back. Then from navel, go to the feet and come back. That is one.
Somebody to lie down.
Yeah, somebody can lie down. Yeah, who can lie down? Yeah, please. So what I'll do is, I will take my thing, I'll go to her navel, then keep chanting Pranashakthi, of course. And Pranashakthi, I have to keep chanting and come like this. Then go to the feet and come back to the navel. So this is one. Okay. Then like this, twice more I have to do. So twice over and thrice. Keep chanting Pranashakthi. Now what I did is, I connected entire system to her navel. Okay. Now I needed her to heal every chakra and every point. So whole system is connected. I just put my palm on her navel and keep chanting Pranashakthi. I can do distance and keep it like this also. So I just touch the navel area and I kept chanting Pranashakthi. So if I do for 1 or 2 minutes, then the Pranashakthi will reach the entire system, hotline. So system will attack. Thank you. Got it? How to do? You can do self-healing also. How to do self-healing? You can sit on a sofa or you can lie down and take your finger like this, keep chanting Pranashakthi, go to the feet. You need not have to bend like this. Mentally imagine you are going to the feet and coming back. Okay. Similarly again go to the crown, to the navel, and go to the feet, come back, crown, center, go down, come back. Thrice, and the entire system is connected with this. Hotline connects. Right? Now you can heal this area. Then energy will flow everywhere. So it will take around 2-3 minutes total procedure. Thanks. Invocation. Then do this. Of course you can do this. Then you can do this. And thanks. So it will take around 3 minutes. 3 minutes time you can heal a person completely. But nothing like healing 7 chakras or 36 points. Very methodical, systematic. Got it? So I taught you 7 chakra method, I taught you 36 point method, I taught you 2 point method, I taught you single point. Based on your availability of time, how much time you can spend, and the need of the person. Okay. Any questions about this? Whatever we learned before moving.
So, one question. Typically, when you talk about energy, it's always flowing upward. So, how is it flowing downwards from Sahasrara to lower chakra? Moving the energy direction reverse?
No, energy can flow any direction, in any direction. If you see, look at prana, there are pancha pranas at that. So prana and apana, 2 different pranas. Prana flows upward, apana flows downward. If you see that way. But here it is not like that. We are talking about general Pranashakthi. It can go anywhere, wherever it is needed. See, here what we did is you connected the system. So when you're lying down, you give energy, it will flow to every possible place. Okay. It's not about, and also, see, energy flows from a higher potential to a lower potential. It's not up or down. Higher potential to a lower potential. Okay. So suppose even if you keep Lord Shiva down and you sit on chair, still energy will flow. We say don't do, but it's not important. Your bhakti is more important. So I know some story in Bhagavatam. One boy, he didn't know, young boy. His father told, you go and feed Lord Shiva. So he got some fruits and sweets and all. He was supposed to feed it to Lord Shiva, Shivalinga over there. He went and kept. Shiva, come and eat. Shiva didn't come. Twice, thrice, 4 times he asked. Shiva never came. He was so angry. There was a stick. Started hitting at Shivalinga. I'm asking you so many times, can't you understand? You have to eat, otherwise my dad will scold me. So you have to come and eat. Started eating. And poor Shiva, he came out. He told, stop. Come, give me whatever I have to eat. So it is your bhava actually. True intention. That boy, he was hitting, it's not because he was angry with Shiva. He was angry because Shiva was not eating. So Shiva has to eat. So he was doing it. So it is all Shraddha. Like Saiva used to say, Shraddha and Saburi. Patience and unconditional love. So with unconditional love, anything you do, it works. I always tell people, never have relationship with God based on fear. I always tell people, have relationship with God based on love. Yes, they are mother, father to us. So why should I be afraid of my God or goddess? I am child, I am kid to them. So why should I be afraid of them? If I do these mistakes, they'll put me in this hell. And if I do this mistake, this problem will come to my family. So what is this nonsense? Why God or goddess will do that? Are they human beings like us? That if somebody does something, we get angry with that fellow and harm that fellow? They know everything. Why I do mistake also, they understand. So I should have a relationship based on pure love with divinity. Not based on, okay, I did like this, then this will happen. Not like that. Unknowingly you did something, it's fine. See, I know there is, like I told you about that Sri of direction. It's properly, it should be kept. So majority of the people, they will get maximum benefit out of it. But if it is like this, that doesn't mean that goddess will be angry with you. It's not like that. That is, you didn't know, you kept it. What is wrong with that? That is her duty to teach you. She didn't do, that is her problem, not your problem. If some child is not doing well, then teachers, the school comes and reprimands the parents, if you are aware of it. And your child is bad, so better take care. Okay? Nobody scolds at they scold a little bit to the child, but not much. They scold the parents. So if something problem is with you, then they have to take the brunt. So that should be based on love, not based on fear. I always tell people, never have relationship with God based on fear. Always have based on love. So they are here to love you, not to punish you. Okay. That aspect of God is not acceptable. And how God can be, a tyrant, how God can punish you, it never happen. It's our own karmas, our own deed. Because of that, we get into problems. We have created that vibration. That's why we get into that field. But it's not God does that. God never punishes you. It's your own karmas punish you. Okay. So, but with the grace of God, we can outgrow that karma. That can be done. That is what we teach. In second level, you will learn how we can erase the karma, how we can outgrow that karma, so that your life becomes better. So, first level is for your BMIE. What is BMIE? Body, mind, intellect and emotions. 4 things. God has given you 4 instruments. Your body, then mind, then intellect and emotion. These are the core instruments God has given you. And if you misuse this four, then you get into problems. Different type of problems. So Pranashakthi healing, this level, first level, helps you to work on these four things, balances these four things. Then your life becomes better. But you are not just because of BMI. You are affected by many other things. Okay? Like you walk into some place, when you come out of that place, either you feel elated or you feel very down. Have you experienced it? Thala Mahatma, they say. That is the place vibration. You get into one place, the vibration affects your energy field, aura. So then you either suffer or enjoy after that. So space. Same thing could be because of, suppose I got angry with you, I cursed you. Then what will happen? That will affect your life, affect your aura. Not just me, even a small child can curse you. If the child is angry with you, can curse you. If somebody is jealous of you, your energy field gets disturbed. Somebody is angry with you, jealous of you. Okay? And you might have heard of great black magics, right? Black magics are extreme form of psychic attacks. These things are known as psychic attacks. Cursing, getting angry, jealousy and all. But black magics are psychic attacks, but extreme psychic attacks. Intended psychic attack. Curse and all, their psychic attack means what? Attacking somebody with psych. Actually mind. And generally physical attack. You hit somebody, it's physical attack. But you hit somebody with your thoughts, that's called psychic attack. And we keep receiving it every day. Day in, day out. If you are very good looking, you get psychic attack. Hard looking, still get psychic attack. How bad that person looks. Right? So no way, no respect for you. Psychic attacks are plenty. So if you are a celebrity, finished. Thousands and thousands of people do psychic attack. Right? So these are that. But some people, what happens, they become too much jealous, too much angry or upset with you. Then they opt for this methodology of psychic attack. You want to see how psychic attack works? Anyone? Please come. One volunteer. Yeah. I'll show you how psychic attack can, disturb somebody. Okay. Keep your hands like this. They push you up. So they see your energy. Ready? It's strong. It's got a lot of energy, right? I'll do one thing. I'll do a psychic attack. Ready? Now keep your hand like this. Yeah. See? Back. Back. No strength. I stand on one leg. Up. Falling down. Right? I'll clear that psychic attack. दम लगा के आइए See, you saw how psychic attack can completely demolish a person.
So you gave him it comes. Can I do something else to stop the attack?
You can. If you can chant Gayatri or chant Om Namah Shivaya or something, that will help you. But people are not aware so much. Who knows when what can happen?
What happened? Did you give a negative energy or what is how?
My intention was not to give negative. It was just a type of force. I didn't use a full-fledged psychic attack on him. Otherwise, it would have been more
see
flow.
the energy changed.
Yeah.
Once you did, I can see weakness, pain. I don't know how long it would stay, but
No, it was not an intended psychic attack. No, it was just a very basic thing. Just for example, I did. Otherwise, if I will do with jealousy, real anger, it will damage very badly.
So does it affect the person who is doing it also in a negative?
bad karma. If you do bad, see, the law of karma says, if you do good karma to somebody, then 100 people will do good karma to you. And if you do bad karma to somebody, 1,000 people will do bad to you. Little imbalanced law of karma. If you do good, 100 times better will come. If you do bad, 1,000 times worse will come. In fact, it was told to me by one of my gurus. He's from Philippines. Master Choa Koksui, who was the founder of Pranashakthi. So, founder of Pranashakthi, Master Choa Koksui. So, he's from Philippines. Pranashakthi is very famous. I'm sure you would have heard of it. So, he was the founder. So, he met me in Apollo Cancer Hospital. Then he told, we'll meet again. I told, sure, we'll meet. Then we met in Bombay. So, that time he told law of karma. So, I remember that. He's no more, unfortunately. So, law of karma, he told. Generally, we say, Einstein's third law, equal and opposite reactions. He told no equal and opposite. If you do bad to somebody, 100 people, 1,000 people will do bad to you. But good means 100 people will do good. That is law of karma. So, if you do intended things, naturally, you will get that. May not be immediately, but over a period of time. And maybe lives.
So even if you wish bad for somebody intentionally because of anger or jealousy,
that's a bad karma. That's a bad karma. You should never do that. You should never get angry with somebody or curse somebody. These things are bad karma, right? You should balance yourself in such a way that you don't get into such things. Hurting anybody in any way, including the instruments you use. That's why in South India there is something called Ayudha Puja. And North India I think they have this Vishwakarma Puja. So I thank this sofa, this chair, because I am getting so much of comfort because of this fellow. So don't you think this deserves thanks from me? So now you are sitting in the chair, comfortable. If you will be standing during class, what will happen to you? So now so much comfort you are getting, right? So should you thank the chair or not? This dress, so much of chillness comes after some time. Thanks to this dress, I am little safer, right? So if it is not there, some shorts and something I will wear, what will happen? Evening I will be shivering. So I should be thankful to this dress. I was hungry, I ate. I should be thankful to that food. Even the shoes. You are walking around and it's protecting you from any kind of thorn or any kind of pebbles and all those things. Without that, it would have been very difficult. I don't know if you have ever walked barefoot. Try and see how it is. So you have to thank your shoes, right? For protecting you. So that's what Ayudha Puja is all about. Ayudha means whatever you are using, anything you are using, that is Ayudha. Anything is helping you to have a qualitatively better life, that is Ayudha. So Puja means basically here, it means thanking them. Celebrating their presence in your life.
Question on that perspective. How is responding to us? I mean, is there any energy there? Is certain things there? Is not getting there? How we can relate?
Yeah, actually this is, I think, it's a misconception in the people. This is living, this is non-living. Everything is living. There is nothing which is not living.
Consciousness.
There is nothing which doesn't have consciousness. And as long as consciousness is there, it is living, right? And can you find out anything which doesn't have consciousness? There is consciousness. There was a master in Thailand. His name was Thich Nhat Hanh. Master Thich Nhat Hanh. He coined a beautiful word called interbeing. We are interbeings. That means interdependent beings. So you are, I'm dependent on you. If you are happy, I will be also happy. If she is happy, I am also happy. If she undergoes some pain, I will also undergo pain. Maybe infinitesimally small way, with millions and billions of into billions of every particle. Every particle in this universe can affect any other particle. Anything somewhere in South America that will affect you. All of us are interdependent. Every particle is interdependent. Nothing is free from encumbrance. Okay. So that is why our ancestors in India, they never used to pray for themselves. Always they used to pray for everyone. We have beautiful mantra, no? Sarve bhavantu sukhina, sarve santu niramaya, sarve bhadrani pashyantu, ma kaschit dukha bhave. So let everyone be happy. Let everyone be free from any kind of disease. Let everyone indulge in good things. And no one should suffer from any kind of imbalance, any kind of suffering. That was the mantra. So they never prayed for themselves, they prayed for everyone because we are part of everyone. If everyone, all of us, if everyone is happy, then we are also happy, right? So we are interbeings. So we cannot think that somebody in Africa suffering from food and we will be happy by eating. There will be some impact on us, definitely. Maybe very small, but it will affect. But like that small million people trouble you, then what will happen to you? So that's why we should always work towards betterment of the humanity, betterment of the entire creation. You should not worry only about us. Yeah, it's your responsibility to take care of yourself, no doubt. Charity begins at this home. First you have to look after it, then automatically you should start taking care of everything. But definitely it should be extended. See, if you earn say $1,000, at least $10, they say 10%. Tithing they call it. In many religions, there is a system called tithing of 10%. They say that secret of better quality life is 10% tithing. So whatever you want, you should donate 10% for the betterment of others. Maybe more. We believe in, our organization, whatever we want, 97% we spend, 3% we use for ourselves. But not everyone can do that. But at least 5 to 10% should be kept for doing something good to the society, the humanity. If you follow that, then your life will be definitely better. You will observe this over a period of time. I am not telling any particular place. Wherever you see some sort of suffering and you can contribute a little bit for the betterment of them. Because all of us are part of each other. We cannot stand independently. That's why it's a beautiful two words, illness. Illness, have you heard of illness? What is illness? Problems. And you have heard of wellness. What is wellness? Better quality life? What is the difference between illness and wellness?
One makes you suffer, one makes you feel better.
Yes, but look a little deeply.
W.
I to we. I-L-L-N-E-S-S, we L-L-N-E-S-S. As long as I-L-L-N-E-S-S, doomed. But when it's we L-L-N-E-S-S, great. So that's why our ancestor told survey everyone, not I alone. So the person who is thinking about I, suffering. The person thinks about we, life is great. So very profound. These two words itself will give you the gist of all the knowledge, wisdom, religion, whatever. Okay.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
We want to go and get the mukti, meaning that we want to feel calm and whatever we say the one conscious way. We want to get that. Right? First of all, why we come to have all this experience? Why we taking that? That's the one thought that we are going. Even the non-moving, everything has a function. What karma they do, they still sitting there. We want to go there. What is happening? Where we start? Why we going there? And some other things, not doing any karma, still they sit and think, why is all these things? I'm trying to think deep to find what is it.
Yeah, actually, see, if something is sitting there, that's good though. They're not undergoing any process, it's just as it is. So that's the original thing. But out of billions and trillions of particles, some particles, God decided to be active. So those particles became active in the form of different living beings and non-living beings. Non-living beings are fine, so they are agitative, they don't bother. I mean, they don't need to bother. But living beings, their consciousness becomes more active. Non-living beings, the consciousness is minimally active. Okay. So when they become more active, then they start doing karmas. Once they do karmas, then they do, it's like a website. Okay. It's like your individual website is there, but there is a www, World Wide Web. Similarly, there is a worldwide cosmic web. Okay. And each of us, we have one website, individual website, one individual cosmic website. So whatever action we are doing, whatever thinking we are doing, we are actually doing web designing. We are writing in our website. And the natural forces and cosmic forces and divine forces, they read those impressions, what you are causing them. And based on that, they weave situations around you. That's what you call karma. Okay. The question is, can we erase it and rewrite it? Like normal web designer can do that, right? Sitting there in the computer, you can do it. But still you can do it. But not that easy like web designing, simple changing. Okay, you just tell that person, okay, I give you $10, just change this. Oh, okay, no problem. Half an hour's time, everything is set. But it is not like that here. You have to erase that impression and rewrite that impression. That's what my language, I call it deprogramming and reprogramming. Okay, that has to be done. So problem is your operational level is here, and divine operational level is here. Cosmic website, worldwide cosmic website is here. You are here. Now how to do web design? If you do like this, nothing will happen. You have to do a quantum leap because the bandwidth is so high. Ordinary leap is not enough. You need to do quantum leap. So then you reach there. Like these masters, what happens? They're always there. So that's why they can easily change anything they want. That's why you see miracles. A Sai Wall, Jesus or Buddha, whatever. Very big masters, great masters. Their vibratory level is there. So they can just change it immediately. But we are here, so changing becomes difficult. We pray, then you do a jump like this. You do puja, you do like this. So it's not enough. You have to do a quantum leap. That's what I call it cosmic projection. In our language, I call it cosmic projection. So how we can deprogram and reprogram the projection? How we can deprogram the web designing what you create? That happens through Pranashakthi and Sri Vidya. Okay.
That's the access we get to.
Yes. They do that.
When you say subconscious become active, who is creating? Is that a God is interested to create, or we are actually getting
See,
somewhere?
consciousness is there, but at the same time, some free will is also given. Okay. So the free will causes this issue. So free will creates the karma. And karma means you are writing, web designing. When web designing, then the natural forces, cosmic forces read that, and then they weave situations. Then you get it. That's what you call it fruit of action. Okay. So only possibility is there, you can change it. Then they cannot read anything. Then there will be no problem.
But all souls eventually go back to the source, right? So
That's what Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva, GOD, generator, operator, and dissolver. Okay? I don't use the word destroyer. Okay? God cannot be destroyed. He is dissolver. So Brahma does the work, converts some. Originally there was pure energy and pure consciousness, and Brahma, generator, he transforms some energy into matter. That's how the creation happens. After that, the existing matter and existing energy that is being taken care of by Vishnu. He's like CMD of universe. Okay? And once time comes, then Lord Shiva appears. And he tells, okay, let me reconvert all the matter back into pure energy. That's called pralaya. That's not destruction, it is dissolution, dissolving everything back into pure energy. So these are the three concepts. G-O-D, God. Look at these three words.
But karma is basically
Karma, yeah,
one
actually, see, once
individual
that
journey.
pralaya comes, then everything becomes zero. Again, you go to the ground level, then again you have to restart. So no karma is left. So in this creation cycle, karmas will play. And once the cycle gets over, then everything fresh. Everything goes back to pure consciousness. Then when pure energy gets bored because of the three qualities, sattva, raja and tama, purity, activity and lethargy. These are the three qualities we have, sattva, raja, tama. Along with energy, they cannot keep, when these three qualities are there, energy cannot keep quiet. She becomes active. Once she becomes active, she pushes consciousness, Shiva. And once Shiva gets disturbed, then creation happens.
Is black hole, Shiva?
Pardon?
Black hole, you come in space, black
Black hole. Okay.
So
Yeah, actually it's sort of
it's
black hole.
accelerating
Everything
our-
goes into the black hole. Then it goes other side, then it becomes, that's what they call it, mirror image. Double. So from this side it goes and that side it appears. Black hole is they say black hole is the gateway between two different parallel existences. Yeah.
How to reduce the karma
I think next level you learn how to work on karmas. Okay. Second level. So I think I was telling them, though I say Guru Mandala, I have three major gurus. One is main guru is Baba Nityananda of Ganesh Puri. Next guru is Shirdi Sai Baba. Next guru is Baba Gorakhnath. Okay. So these three gurus, they shaped me and shaped Pranashakthi also. So first level of Pranashakthi is dependent, everything taught by Baba Nityananda. Second level Pranashakthi, what you are going to learn, that is by Shirdi Sai Baba. And third and fourth level Pranashakthi by Gorakhnath. Okay. So you have little patience. First, make use of it. First, let us work on the BMI. Then we will work on other things.
you need to find where the place and
how it is designed.
Okay, so now let us move on to the next part of Pranashakthi. Can I have little water with me? So, next, so far we have done Pranashakti, Sparsha Vidya. Okay, Pranashakti, touch me. Now we learn Pranashakti, healing. Okay. Pranashakti, Sparsha Vidya is mostly from here. Heart. But this fellow is also there. Brain. So we need to make use of it. Intellect. Buddhi. The chitta. Okay. Emotions. Chitta. But this is buddhi, intellect. So Pranashakti also can happen using your intellect. And Sparsha Vidya is purely from your love, from heart. Now we'll use from brain. Okay. So that is very important. Any other question you have?
So when we do the Pranashakti chanting, I got, for example, other thoughts. They interfere with this. You just practice over a period of time.
Generally, when you do invocation, after that you do, I mean, it's overlooked unless you do get into it too much. Little split seconds goes here and there.
Okay.
That's okay.
Don't drag the thought.
Yeah, because we average human beings, natural.
Naturally.
These type of things come. Can be 100% pure. But once you invoke, you surrender. Thank you. Give me a lot of happiness. So, yeah, tell me.
Some places when you go, I can feel some kind of energy nowadays. Is that it grows, different place I feel different places. It seems that way. What is your kind of? I can easily tell.
See, you become more sensitive, one thing, so that you are able to feel. Not that energy was not there, it was there. But you're not able to sense it earlier. Now you're able to sense. So your sensitivity level has become high. That you're able to check it, you're able to feel it.
Only certain places, not everywhere. If you go temple or certain places, you can feel it, there is energy. But not any place.
No, it might be programming. You know that temple is high energy place. So if I go there, energy will be good. So that might be programming for you. But if your sensitivity has increased, then without that programming also you can feel.
Yeah, definitely, because I visited Kailash. There is no thinking, go there. Delivery also there. There also I felt the same kind of level. Temple also I feel, not all of it. So I need to grow the sensitivity to get that energy everywhere, or how?
You can feel everywhere with every human being, every living being. In every place, you can start sensing it. It's possible. In fact, you should develop yourself to such an extent that you should be able to sense anything and everything. But don't be judgmental.
Yeah.
Then your life is doomed.
Yeah.
Then you will get fear.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going there, something will happen to me. That fear will come. So you should not be afraid. You should carry, like Priyaji and some 14, 15 people. They received Srividya, what is there tomorrow? Srividya Diksha, they got it. Long back, I think, many years back, Chennai. So people from all over the world had come there. We had a Srividya program. And they went to Kanchi, not Paramacharya, that time Jayendra Saraswati was the master, Shankaracharya. So they went, visited that place. And Swamiji was just coming out after doing Mahamudra Puja. So he did that puja and came out. And these people are here. So he saw, looked at them. Ambal is there. Mother Goddess is there. Mother Goddess is there. He asked, are you Chivita Upasakas? Are you Srividya practice? He told, yes, Swamiji, we just launched a couple of days back. Actually, Ambal, Mother is there with you. Mother is taking care.
They can feel immediately.
They can see, they can recognize, they can see Mother, the vibratory level with you. So that happens actually over a period of time. But only thing is that I found, some people, very interesting thing happened. I had a known person in Odisha. He got married to a Thai girl. Okay. She was too sensitive, like you were telling clairvoyance. She was a clairvoyant. So he used to tell everything. This fellow come from outside. Oh, you are very dirty, clean yourself. Then sometimes he used to come home, oh, you're so nice. I feel like to hug you. One day, he was terribly hungry. And some roti was there, and sabji was there, vegetables and roti. Roti is Indian bread. It was there. So he was very hungry, he wanted to pick up 4 or 5 rotis and eat. She came and stop. What happened? The roti is very dirty. I need to clean it. So terribly hungry, by the time she will clean and give, hunger will go somewhere. And after that, he decided to divorce. Though he got such a beautiful wife with so many great qualities. But he thought that this lady will spoil my life. Because he will not allow me to do anything if she sees something. So we should not be so much attached to these things. But what we should do is, if we see something, correct it as much as you can. And don't be too much obsessed with these things. Become aware of these things, that's nice. But Don't spoil your life because of that knowledge. That's why we say you should be clairvoyant once you become more mature. If you're not mature, you start seeing everything. If I look at her and I will think, I'll see, oh, she has a lot of negativity towards me. Then what will happen? Now I'm seeing, oh, she's smiling, so it's very nice. She thinks so much good about me. Right? But I can clairvoyantly see she is doing beautiful smile, but inside she is thinking so many bad things about me. Then what will happen to me? So my life will be doomed, right? I cannot enjoy life at all. Right or wrong? So your wife, you think, oh, she loves me so much. But you go home and see some friend you meet, oh, great friend, after such a long time meeting, I am sure he loves me so much. You see, he has all the worst thoughts about you. So you should be able to handle it, you should be able to digest it. If you are not, then you will go crazy. So that's why we say clairvoyance should be developed only when you are mature. Only when you understand how to handle situations. Okay. And only when you are not afraid of any situation. Then if you become clairvoyant, then it's fine. That's why I don't teach clairvoyance so easily. Scanning is okay because you cannot see. You have to make some efforts to understand. But clairvoyance you see. The moment you see. You understand. Good, bad and ugly. That's very dangerous. Okay. So
Everybody says every soul you can consider as like not good or bad. It's okay. It is soul or natural soul. You think that is a bad. You think that is a good soul. Yeah, you need to mention it. So you need to think that it's not good.
it's like this. You have babies, right? With so much of love, you hold babies. Baby kicked you. Do you get angry?
That's that.
And if the baby passes urine on you, you throw that baby. You proudly display to everyone, oh, baby did it on me. So if somebody does bad to you, why that person does bad to you? That means that person is not mature. If that person is mature, he can never think of doing nonsense to anyone. Okay. If that person is doing wrong things, that means that person is not mature at all. Though biologically the person is grown, but spiritually that person is baby. So, like you don't get angry with baby, you should not get angry with this baby also. Right? It's true. But we don't understand that. That's what I tell people. If somebody does like this, then don't get upset with that person. You know very well that person is not grown. When somebody is not grown, what is the point in getting angry with that person? If somebody is knowingly doing, he is very mature, very much matured and knows everything, but still he doesn't, then okay, yes, you should feel upset. Got it? So that's how you should handle situations. Somebody is doing wrong things to you. I mean, it's very easy to get angry with the person when somebody does wrong to you. It's next nature for us. Getting angry with somebody is very easy. But forgiving that person, not even forgiving, understanding that the person is not grown, so naturally the quality of that person is like that, the person's behavior pattern is like that. So let me accept, let me not be judgmental about that person. Okay.
Can we heal that person?
Yeah. That's why we pray, no? We should pray immediately. Pray to Lord, this fellow is like Jesus when hammered with nail. What he was telling, Father, these people are not knowing what is good and bad. They're doing like this. Please forgive them and please make them more mature so that they don't commit this sin again and again. Please forgive them. Who will do that? Somebody is nailing you. Blood is coming. You will forgive that person? You get so angry with that person, right? Given a chance, you will kill that fellow. Right? But Jesus was also different, right? He was praying to Lord, my Father, please forgive them. They don't know what is good and bad. You understand? So we need to grow like that. We need to go to that level. We should not tell Jesus is great. Why you cannot be great? You also should. There is a beautiful thing. One of our persons, great leaders, he named most of the Christians Churchians. They're not Christians. They're Churchians. Same thing is, applies. Same thing applies to us also. So they're not Christians. They're Churchians because they follow church, but they don't follow Christ. Unless you follow Christ, how can you be Christian? I proudly say I am a Christian, true Christian, because I follow Christ. Whatever he has taught, I follow that. So I am a Christian, right? But if I follow church, I am a Churchian. Right? If you don't follow Christ, then how can you be Christian?
Christ is inside the church, right?
See, he might be inside the church. How do you know he's not here?
No, I didn't hear it.
Or this statue. It's not like that. Christ is there wherever there is love. There is unconditional love. Christ is there. Because Christ represents unconditional love. You kick him, hit him, but still he loves you. That is Christ. Okay. Somebody hits with hammers, nail on his palm. Still he loves. He prays for their good. That is Christ.
What are you getting that mindset? Why you cannot get that mindset?
Evolution, maturity level. We need to help ourselves to grow. So, you as a highly matured soul, divine soul, was sent to this planet.
The maturity needs to take a lot of experience, meaning it like.
See, either experience or grace. These are the two things. If grace happens, that's why they say, Guru Kripa hi Kevalam, Krishna Kripa hi Kevalam. Only Guru's grace or Lord Krishna's grace. Lord's grace, God's grace. So if grace is there, Mukam Karoti Vachalam Pangum Langayate Griyat Kripa Tamam Bande Paramanam. So a person who cannot speak gives extraordinary speech, and a lame person can climb Mount Everest. Right? So if Lord's grace comes, then what is not possible? Everything is possible. So grace is a very, very powerful thing. And also the karma, the action. If somebody does a lot of great action or sadhana, either through sadhana or through kripa. And again Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, Kripa. First kru, then pa. First do, then only you get. So kru means definitely you have generated some good karma. That's why grace comes to you. Otherwise grace won't come just like that. This life or some life you would have done some great action. That leads to grace. So ultimately, great action. Great action is the key. So you need to work on it. Okay. So let us move on now. Practical. So the Pranashakthi part of healing through your intellect. Okay. Brain. So far we are doing healing from our heart. Now we'll use brain. Okay. It's like a cup of tea, you drank, you left it. Then you want to have again, then what you do? Same cup you put fresh tea or do something else?
Same.
You first wash it, clean it, again new, fresh, then after that you add tea. That means you need to clean. So if I want to put some fresh energy in the chakra, I need to clean that chakra first. Okay. So in Sparsha Vidya, it's power of transmutation of Supreme Mother's unconditional love. But here it is not like that. We are not dependent on transmutation. We believe in science, step by step. So first I need to clear that place, clean all the negativity, dirty things. Then I will fill it with positive answer. Okay. So in this healing, there are two steps. One is cleaning, then giving energy or energizing. Clearing and energizing. Okay. So invocation is same, sensitizing form same, then activating the psychic system and nervous system is same, then healing part is different. Thanksgiving is same. Only one part you replace. Varsavidya has to be replaced with Pranashakthi healing. Pranashakthi touch healing is replaced by Pranashakthi regular healing. So what do? You have cleaning and energizing. These are the two methods. Now how do you clean? You might have seen 3 methods. One is like sweeping, right? Sweeping or scooping. Second one is vacuum cleaning, right? Third one is called zigzag cleaning. And very tough things. You hold it and send it, right? So brooming, sweeping. How to do that? Suppose I want to heal some chakra. You just go to that chakra and take out the negativity from there. Throw it here. Or where to throw? Where is the garbage? You'll go to that garbage bin and throw? Or I'll throw here. So I had to throw at a place which is designed for it. And second thing is which can transmute this negative energy into purest positivity. The Newton's third law. Energy cannot be created nor be destroyed. So it will not be destroyed. So either, but it can change the form. So if you just throw as it is stays, then it's bad. Like in prani killing, when I learned prani killing, that time prani killing there was a system called salt water ball. Okay, to take out the negativity and throw it to it. One day what happened? The senior prani killer was there. I was fresh at that time. I was walking and my foot hit the and water fell, spilled. Immediately she came and clean. So she was telling you should never do this. You have to wash your feet because some water fell on you. She told if I put it in on plants die. So only place to dispose is toilet. Put it and flush it. So I told Guru Mandala, I want to get rid of all this stuff. I don't want to be into it. I want to have something disposal unit which cannot trouble us. Then I was told about violet flame. Actually, there is something called violet flame, or a recycle bin. So I need to collect and send it to that recycle bin. Okay. The job of that is transmute that negativity into purest positivity and send it back to the universe. I collected and send it to cosmic fire. That's called cosmic fire in our language. Violet flame. So collect it and send it to cosmic fire. Now how to do that? Visualize a tunnel so that it doesn't go here and there. Visualize a tunnel and send it through that tunnel which goes to that cosmic fire. And cosmic fire transmutes that negativity into purest positivity and cleanses. Got it? So that it's safe, not harming anybody, not troubling anybody. Your food doesn't get hit with that, right? You're free to move. Otherwise, somewhere the prani killing is going on, then you are very careful. You should not get, suppose that water falls on you, will get some problems, itching and all those things. So, then I requested and I got cosmic fire. Okay. Cosmic fire and the tube. So, what I do, I sweep or scoop out the negativity, whatever, anyway. Suppose knee pain, just go to the knee, collect it and send it to cosmic. Sometimes, before giving this energy itself, the pain goes. Okay, but still I give energy. That's differently. Not like this. So this way, what will happen? Will go through. Okay, it is like water. If you move your hand, running water, you will feel how water is flowing inside the fingers. So you have to keep it like this and take it and send it. So wherever, again chakra, it's like this heart chakra, another chakra. Got it? Somebody has spoken on this, some negativity has left, and you give it to me. So what I had to do? I had to clean this before using.
You have to say something.
Pranashakthi. You know, there was a master, Master Chua Kukse was telling, a Filipino master. He used to eat egg. Okay. So, in Far East, I think they think egg is vegetarian. So once in Singapore group had come, they told me, we are offering pure vegetarian lunch, so don't worry, come and eat. I went, some fried rice was there, and I put it in my mouth, and I felt egg. I threw that. Then I asked that fellow, I feel egg smell is there. Oh, egg, yeah, egg is vegetarian. I told you, spoiled my lunch today. You should have told egg is there. Oh, egg is vegetarian in Singapore. I told. So, Master Chua Kukse, you're sitting at a table and some cake came. I told I won't eat this cake. Is it eggless? And no, I didn't ask. Master Chua was grabbed and started eating. I told him, how can you? You're talking about good energy to people and you're eating this. You yourself told that egg has grey energy. So grey energy is bad for you. So how are you eating? Oh, really? I remember now. Then I started cleaning that. I told this nonsense. Then you will eat meat also. You will clean the meat and eat. So that's not the way. You should avoid it. Same thing happened with Master Saw. Have you heard of Master Saw? Doctor and Master Saw. So he's a Chinese guru from Kerala. Big following. So we had a dinner in San Francisco one day. So his students were there. I was invited to his program. So both of us we sat. And they kept all the food, including fish and all those things, seafood, this thing, that thing. So I told him, can I have some vegetarian food? So he asked me, why you cannot eat this? No, this is not vegetarian food, I don't eat it. Why? I told this is a lot of dirty energy. That spoils. So, is it really? Oh, yes. Then he told, okay, take it away. Here, today onwards, I'm not going to eat any vegetarian food. So, many people are not aware of this, particularly, Far East and, Westerners and all. Americans, if you tell, no non-veg, then of course vegan people should come forward. But generally, everything they have bacon, this thing, that thing. Without that, they cannot imagine, right? And if I go to Costco or somewhere to buy something, some salads and all, everywhere this meat will be there, everywhere the chicken will be there. Searching for pure vegetarian is next to impossible. Okay, they eat that. So, some masters, they tell, okay, I'll clean this. That's not the right way. Don't eat.
Okay, they'll take out the piece and then eat. That's what they tell.
I had a friend from
Not take
Nepal.
out, you just take what
I had a
they
friend
eat.
from Nepal. He told I have become vegetarian. Okay. Then he made some mutton and potato gravy. I mean, they were hostel. They were in hostel. So mutton and potato gravy. So I thought he would cook something different for himself because he's vegetarian. But it happened so. Same gravy he was eating. So he asked, you have become vegetarian, right? Yeah, I have become vegetarian. I gave him all the meat. I took potato and gravy. It's like that Bajrangi Bhaijaan, there is a movie, I don't know if you've seen it. So this person goes to Pakistan, Salman Khan. And so the girl was from Pakistan. So roti and sabji. So she was eating happily. And he was not eating. And that person came and, why are you not eating? Oh, I don't eat meat. Okay, no, I'll remove meat. I don't know. The meat juice has gone to the gravy. So I cannot eat that. So it's interesting. But for us, who are very much into it, we know. But The average human beings throughout the world, they think, okay, I'll remove this meat, then it is vegetarian. Okay, good. So, sweeping. Sweeping helps you to remove the negative energy. And besides that, this is a general method. There is a method of vacuum cleaning. Okay, how do you do that? You know, keep your palm like this, a tiger's claw, and go to a chakra, and keep chanting Pranashakthi. You'll feel something is coming out of the chakra into the palm. Once you feel the palm is filled, then you close your fingers like this, and visualize the tunnel and send it to cosmic fire. Keep chanting Pranashakthi. Again come back here, again collect it, and again send it. So like this you keep doing it till you feel it's empty. Okay, same thing with cleaning also, sweeping also. When you are doing sweeping also, keep sweeping till you feel it's empty. So either vacuum cleaning or sweeping, it has to be done till you feel empty. Nothing is there. Fully empty. Got it? Somebody is having a tumor, you want to heal, right? So you clean thoroughly. See, regular pain is there, maybe 10, 20 times you clean, pain is gone. But a tumor is there, you may have to do 200 times, 300 times. That's too much of negativity. Got it? So, a lot of thorough cleaning has to be done. Cleaning is for general dirt, and vacuum cleaning is for finer negativities. But if there is a stubborn negativity, then we use zigzag cleaning. How do you do that? You go to that place and hold that and do a zigzag movement and send it to cosmic fire below in Patala, lower cosmos. Akasha is higher cosmos. So through this or this, you send it to higher cosmos. But zigzag cleaning, you directly send it to the lower cosmos, Patala. Because I have a deep problem, I want to send it, I get some stubborn negativity, hold it and send it to top.
Same imagining the tunnel.
Tunnel not required here. It will go automatically to tunnel because you are so forceful. It will go in a path. It will go to the cosmic. And intention is to send it to cosmic. We cannot do like this, no? So send it like this. But down is very easy to do. Okay. Again, check it like this.
Why not do like this?
Can do. If you want, you can do send it to lower cosmos. Cosmic fire below. You can do that. Then you visualize tunnel.
Oh, you have to do it.
Zigzag is you don't need, but this thing you do visualize the tunnel.
A simple one, no need of tunnel.
Tunnel is required. Only zigzag, no tunnel. So 3 types of cleaning is there. Okay. So one is basic negativity, one is more finer negativity, and finally stubborn negativity. 3 types of cleaning. Then you need to give energy. How to give energy? One method you know. It's called projection, method of projection, a blessing. Okay, you keep your palms like this and Pranashakthi will flow here, it will come to heart chakra, gets bifurcated and comes out the palms. I met one Mataji in Chennai, near Chennai, Mangala Mataji. She doesn't heal through palms, she heals through souls. And there are 200-300 people in queue always every day. Because she touches, gives healing for 1 or 2 minutes, person's problem becomes much better. Very powerful healer. So she won't do anything with palms. She does with feet. So I mean, this is an also opening, but we are not comfortable so much with that. Otherwise, you can just put the foot there, and same thing like palm. You can heal through feet also, but this is more common. Okay, so energy comes and through palms it comes out. It's called blessing mudra, or it's called projection method. Okay. Next method is healing, receiving and pouring. So keep your palm like this, make a cup like this, and say, please give me Pranashakthi. And once you feel your palm is full, bring it and pour it. But don't bring like this because it's a liquid energy. Okay. So hold it like this, bring it, and wherever you want to put, you can put. Got it? So this is the second method. Third method is called Anjali Mudra. Both hands you ask. Please give me prayers. Generally, giving like this becomes difficult. You have to use distance healing method for self. But for others, it's very easy. Receive and pour it. Okay. These are the three methods of giving energy. So the first method is projection. Second method is receiving and pouring. And third method is Anjali Mudra. Okay. So process is same. Invocation, then sensitizing, then activating, then you do the healing. Pranashakthi healing. Pranashakthi healing involves cleaning and giving energy of the chakra or organ or whatever. So you do the 7 chakras first, then you go to the affected area and heal. If it is a chronic problem. If it is an acute problem, then you can directly go there. Got it? So this is the method. So you can do 7 chakras and then you can, same thing, to clean and fill it with energy. Which method to use, don't worry. You will be guided. Which method of cleaning you will use, you will feel like to do that. Sometimes you may use only one, sometimes maybe 2, sometimes maybe all 3. Okay. And giving energy, generally you choose this or this. Whatever. Got it? And to work on each other. Right? So it will be pairs. And 7 chakras. Ready? Luckily 6 ladies are there. Okay. Gents also perfect. Okay. So you do from either part. Okay, both of you sir. You are there, they are there. No, they are there. Okay, you can go there. Oh. Ready? So one person becomes patient, other person becomes a healer. Okay. So whoever is becoming patient, you should breathe slow, relax, deep breaths, and hum some. You can stand better. Pardon? Stand and do invocation. No, patient should say. So raise your arms over your head and be connected with the divinity, the supreme divine being, the mother father of the universe, Guru Mandala, Deva Mandala. And chant along with me. Pranashakthi, 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 Pranashakti, Pranashakti, Bring your arms down. So you can start. The palm exercise is okay, leave it. You can do the activation of psychic system and nervous system. You can touch while doing this. Put the thumb on the Agya chakra and the index finger tips should be on the crown chakra. Rest of the 6 fingers should be well spread. So say, please activate and awaken my, the person's name you take, psychic system and nervous system.
Also noticing this.
30 seconds only. Then you can take your finger away. While doing that, you have to keep chanting Pranashakthi. Now you start healing. One by one chakra. So first you clean. After that you give energy. Each chakra, clean it thoroughly. Then after that you give energy. Sahasrara chakra is the top,
No.
at the crown of the head. Not
You clean until you feel something is coming, or otherwise 3 to 5 times, something like that. And how many times you are cleaning, that many times you have to give energy. Suppose you are giving this energy. Blessing means you can just keep giving like this. So that's what you do. You have to clean first. Clean, energies, then go to the next chakra.
Can you feel that negativity when you're taking? Can you sense the negativity? Try to sense. Take like this. First you clear it, then you clean it like this. Once you feel